these doubts like they're playing cards, close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like they're playing cards, close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. these doubts like they're playing cards, close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like they're playing cards, close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming it's like they're playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Or nothing at all.
We head straight to the pinnacle of competition here for PUBG Mobile. Onto the Duel League we go. We are the casters for tonight. I am the Warden. Alongside with me is going to be the Empress for the English broadcast of this event.
All right, welcome everybody right here, Do the Do League. All right, thank you so much for the welcome, the Warden, right here joining with me tonight here in the Mountain Dew League, ladies and gentlemen. Are you all excited? Are you all excited to see the action back right here with all the players coming from different country and Asian
Oh,
region?
definitely going to be really
Well,
excited. I mean, well. After all, there has been so much talks about this upcoming event, and guess what? It has finally happened here onto the scene, and I really have a lot of expectations here, especially for the composition that we have. But obviously, we don't dwell on that too much just yet. Let us just wait for the teams to introduce themselves later on.
yes, all right. And I would like to greet everybody right here and thank you, Mountain Dew, for inviting us to cast right here in English casting. And of course, guys, don't forget to support your favorite team and players right down there in the comment section. And yes, of course, please do subscribe. And if you like to have the fun moment with us, of course, grab a Mountain Dew and watch the action right here into League 2023. Did I just change the name of the tournament? Oh my goodness, Warden, what did I just do?
You're doing pretty fine here. I think you did douse yourself with a lot of Mountain Dew before we head on to this broadcast, just judging from your energy. And for you guys, better douse yourself for more Mountain Dew here because you might just need the adrenaline here just to catch with the action sure up ahead. Because after all, just by looking at the competition here, so much teams to talk about. And honestly, you know what? I wanted to wait for the scene to where we can introduce the teams, but I just want to spoil you guys. We have Alter Egos areas, we got Bigatron Red Villains, Prestige Evos, Morph GPX, Faceland, Team Sersha Esports, Vampire Esports, Hill Esports, Sem9, Udo Alliance, DX Xavier, Genesis Esports, Aegon I8, Stalwart Esports, IHC Esports, 7 Element, NB Esports, and the 4 Miracle Vibes. So plenty of heavy hitters here for this competition, and I can't wait for them to put the action here up ahead.
Yes. Okay, I want to ask you, Warden.
What's up?
Um, who will be, yes, which country you will be rooting for tonight's matches?
Here coming in from Alter Ego areas to Bigatron Red Villains to Prestige Evos. I mean, they have been pretty consistent as well, coming in from their previous accolades. But at the same time, we're open for changes here. I mean, after all, this is the first day of the Duel League, and we can really expect a lot of changes here happening up ahead. So whatever statistics gonna draw this back to the Indonesians. I really love the composition that they've been able to put up, and the overall competitiveness that they have been offering all throughout their journey as a squad. It has been pretty convincing as well. So I just want to see how that one's gonna pan out later on. But obviously, once more, I'm gonna draw it back. It's a new event. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. And for most likely, there is going to be a new offerment that these teams can offer in the table.
All right, the point system for this tournament. The first place will get 10 points, and of course, 6 points for the second place. Third will be getting 5 points, 4 points for the fourth place, and of course, the fifth one will get 3 points. 6 will get 2, 7 to 8 will get 1 point, and of course, 1 point for every elimination.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
in regards to the system here, I do believe that it's going to be favoring teams that can really slay out the competition more. After all, getting the winner chicken dinner is absolutely one thing that you want to aim for. But at the same time, with a very not so graceful amount of points you will be getting off the placements, you might want to lean towards getting those elimination points. And in regards to getting those elimination points, I have to hand it down here to the side of, if I'm not mistaken, Sour Esports, because they are one of those teams that can really slay out the competition just by brute force, play it out with gunfights.
Yes, exactly. Of course, guys, I am very much sure that there will be an early action and engagement among the teams for them to get more kill points than the placement points. But of course, this will be the prize pool. Of course, in week number 1, each week we will be giving out, the Mountain Dew will be giving out a prize pool for the champion every week, $900. Runners up will get 500. Second runner-up will get $300. A fourth position will get 200, and of course, the top fragger, the most kill player or the MVP of the day of the week, of course, will get $100 for this week 2. What about the Warden?
I mean, for week 2 here, coming in from the I mean, overall, the price pool that we got to see on the left side is going to be coming in from week number 1 and week number 2. But for the overall week standings, because as you all know, as we progress through the tournament, your ranking or your points will be carried over and will get tallied up to the overall takes. So we're going to be getting 1,500 for the champions, 1,080 for the runner-ups. Second runner-up will be getting 780. Fourth position will be getting $600. Fifth will get 480, and moving over to the sixth position, we'll get 420. Seventh will get 360. Eighth will get 300. Ninth will get 240. Same goes for the set of the 10th. So we are getting a very generous prize pool here, just brought to you by Mountain Dew.
Yes. Oh my goodness, the champion for the overall will get 1,500. Oh my goodness. What are you guys going to do with the prize pool now? All right, Warden, can you still hear me?
Yeah, definitely. I can still hear you here.
All right.
Nicely, loud and clear.
Thank you. Okay, guys. So for the people who are currently watching with us right now, guys, please do support your favorite team. Tag their pages as well if you want. But here we go. Match number 1 will be in Erangel. Of course, match number 2 will happen in Myanmar, Sunhawk on the third match. And of course, we will go back to Erangel and we will end the match today in Myanmar. That will be a total of 5 maps every day, and that will be until Monday. Okay. All right. So, Warden, what kind of map that you are more excited with?
I mean, I'm all in it now here for Sandhawk because Sandhawk is a very fast-paced map. It's where actions happen the most. I would love to avoid Miramar a lot, but at the same time, you can never really take Miramar out from the composition because, once more, as we grow into the competitive scene, Miramar becomes a new norm here, and it has been the new normal here ever since. So moving over now to the teams that are participating for this main event. Group A will be Bigatron Red Villains, Yudu Alliance, Team Sersha, Stalwart Esports.
Yes, that will be your Group A, and I believe that this is the mixed coming from mixed nationalities for the Group A, and of course, let us move to our Group B. That will be Alter Ego, Aris, Hale Esports, MB Esports, and IHC Esports. All right, then we will go to group letter C.
Group C, we'll see that one pan out now. We got Morph GPX, FaZe Clan, Genesis Esports, and D Xavier. I mean, honestly, I haven't been able to see a lot of action here from FaZe Clan, but moving over here to the whole composition for this one, I'm honestly eyeing out for Genesis Esports. Once more, Genesis Esports, they were known for being the dark horse at some point as well. But with this very group that they have, I don't think they would have a lot of problems here. But at the same time, it's not just about their own respective groups. But moving over now to Group D, this is where the whole actions begins here. Heavy, heavy group as we get to see. We got 7 elements, 4 Miracle Vibes, Sem9,
Every
and Vampire Esports.
Yes. Okay, guys, I would like to inform you all that the every match there will be a round robin with the every group. So for game number 1, we will have group A, B, C, and D, and of course, group letter E will be joining with us in match number 2. So if your favorite team will not be playing in our match number 1, don't forget they will be joining with us in every round later on. So for the game number 1 today, we will have those teams who are being flashed in your screen. Of course, Group E of Persia, Evos, Agon, X18, I8, I'm sorry, 141 official, CMF, XGSM for our Group E. But Group E will not be playing in our game number 1. They will be joining in our match number 2.
Yeah, definitely. And overall, I mean, for this very respective group, I'm going to be eyeing out for Prestige Evo, Zero Big Time, because they are an absolute wrecker in the competition for PUBG Mobile as well. I mean, after all, they have been able to stay consistent in their own respective rackets, coming in from their previous runs. So I can't wait to see what they can offer to the table of Group E. But once more, we're only going to be seeing them play out on the run for the second to the last match. Moving over to Miramar, Sanok, Erangel, and Miramar. Not going to be seeing them play out on towards that first round of Erangel.
All right. So if you are a fan of the group letter E, then of course, guys, please join with us in match number 2 as well. All right. For game number 2, I just want to inform you all that we will have Group A, C, D, and E. Of course, Group B will be joining with us again in game number 3.
Definitely. So, guys, you guys have pretty much seen the whole composition here for this competition of Dew League. Do make sure to support the teams here that will be playing for this very tournament. Just comment down below their respective names. Goes by hashtag Go Prestige Evos at Agonite 141 official or CMF XGSM, and then I just go before that so you guys can support as well because we need your energy here badly. I mean, Mountain Dew has been supporting a lot in regards to giving us energy. But what more if you guys can also show your presence on the comment section below?
Yes, definitely. We are expecting more fans that will be making a lot of noises in our comment section. But of course, we would like to advise all our viewers right there to please maintain our comment section toxic free and welcome to everybody. Yeah. All right. We would like to give out the information for the next remaining matches. So of course, guys, on match number 3, we will have A, B, C, and E. And of course, match number 4, we will have A, B, C, and E. And match number 5 will be joined with Group B, C, D, and Group E. All right.
Well,
Okay, what can you say about the CMF? A CMF is a coffin maker. I think they are coming from. Is this a mix of? They're very familiar in Bangladesh. I feel like they are giving us more action and will surprise us as well later on. I'm not really sure how these teams will perform today, but I'm expecting more action in the early stage of the game. All right,
yes.
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the screen. Hello.
Hello there, beautiful Empress. I mean, I'm pretty hyped up here. With every teams that I've been able to call out as well, I'm gonna put you on the hot seat for this one here. Which team are you eyeing out for in this competition?
Everybody's favorite stalwart esports. Straight ahead.
All right.
Straight ahead.
Well,
What about you, Warden? Which team are
honestly, I
you
was gonna go
really?
for I mean, I was gonna go for Stalwart Esports as well because I know for a fact how heavy hitting they are in regards to those eliminations. The
Yes.
problem I have with them though is really the endurance coming in from the last and few circles that they are put into. But if ever they can manage that, I think they might just be the most convincing team here in this composition. But overall, if I was gonna be playing devil's advocate, honestly, it's not even playing devil's advocate at this point. It's gonna be four miracle vibes for me. I mean, the players here for Four Miracle Vibes are absolutely insane. And one thing about them, they can get eliminations. They can also just rack up those placements as well.
I agree with you, but I think let's have our top three teams right here. Okay, I
All
have
right.
my first top three. Like, okay, Stalwart Esports. I will go to BDR and of course the Four Miracle in the third spot. What about you?
I think I'm gonna stick in with
Okay,
obviously Four Miracle Vibes on the number two spot. I would have to give this one to Procedure Evos, and on the third spot, honestly, this is gonna be tough because I have a lot of teams here in mind, but I can only choose three. This is such a very hard question here, but if ever I was to get forced to choose, honestly, Devil's Advocate would go. Maybe the UDO Alliance this time around. They can prove something different.
okay, I'll take that from you, Warden. But you know what? I'm looking for any surprises coming from CMF. I know them. I know these players, and I'm expecting a lot for them as well in this match. But we will see what will happen in game number one, and of course with the current point system. And I believe that the teams will not really play safe, or they will just go and engage in the early stage. But okay, be ready that there will be a lot of actions that will be happening in the early stage of the match. And of course, what's gonna be the next thing that will happen after today? What time will be the live stream tomorrow? Will
You
it be the
know,
same time or
well,
go ahead, Warden?
today is gonna be a pretty interesting start of the tournament. After all, we've gone through two stages of the tournament already, and I did say that this is the pinnacle of the competition here for PUBG Mobile because these truly are one of the best, if not the best, out of the best teams that we get to see from Southeast to South Asia, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is only a bit, yeah, and it doesn't matter regardless where they came from. These teams here are really known to be one of the best in the competition, but one thing that I always have in mind as well in regards to any tournaments there is that it doesn't really matter how well you start. It's about like how well you can maintain your performance all throughout the tournament. Do you have the endurance? Do you have the consistency to back yourself up? Because after all, what you really want is to get the whole points racking up coming from the first week all the way down to the second week.
Exactly. Yep. And of course, like guys, I would like to inform you all that we will have Urdu casting, we have Mongolian casting as well available, and we have I believe there will be some other languages. Warden, what do you think? We
Yeah,
can
I
promote the
mean,
other casters as well on the other side.
yeah, you guys have just to lurk around here into the YouTube channel of Esports County because we do have a lot of broadcasts here being held here in this tournament. So go there if you have your own like preferred language here on the broadcast. But if you want to stay tuned here on this English broadcast, this is what you got. I am the Warden once more. Alongside with me is gonna be Empress or the Empress.
Thank
So
you.
Zil, this is our first time working together, Empress, and
Yes, it is.
uh,
It is our first time.
yeah, I'm pretty excited.
I'm pretty excited as well because I wanted to see the teams how they do their gameplay for now because I usually watch them in the live stream. I'm not me behind the screen right here, so I'm pretty excited and I have this like my heart is like, how do I make the sound from my heart right now?
I think it's just the
There
adrenaline kicking
you
in.
go, Warden. All
Well,
right, there you go, Warden. Take it away.
well, here we go. The drop here is going to be slicing through the bottom side of west, going all the way down to the east, but it's not going to levitate or high enough at all. So it's just going to be ending in the middle of the tower. Milton Power, perhaps. And we do see For Miracle Vibes and Tower Esports going to Sosnalka Island. And this is a very typical drop for them. Now, moving over to Hail Esports and Udo Alliance, I think they are going to be revolving around the vicinity of Primors alongside with Quarry as well. And I do believe we might just be able to see things pan out as well around Pochinki. And that's gonna be, I do believe, Bigatron Red Villains on that very vicinity. And on the right side, it's gonna be Sem9 alongside with the NBE Esports. IHC as well alongside with Bigatron Red Villains. But unfortunately for them, they do have to face a very iffy rotation here as the circle is gonna be revolving on towards the left side of the map.
All right, there few teams are currently outside of the zone right now, but there are teams who went into the military base. There might be an early engagement as well, coming from a Stalwart Esports during their rotation, as well as there will be gatekeeping from the bridge right there around the left side of military base. Of course, I'm expecting an early engagement coming from the teams that will be having a early rotation. But of course, let us take a look at Alter Ego right here, Potato. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Ares right there, Alva as well is here. Level 2 vest, level 3 helmet in this early stage of the game. That's level 2, I swear. But yes, take it away with me, Warden.
I mean, overall, we don't really get to expect a lot of things play out, but right around here is actually going to be a possible clash between FaZe Clan here up against Vampire Esports, but they do miss the opportunity now to get this one through, so we're not going to be seeing them play out. And once again, this is something that is so applicable all throughout the first stage of the circle. You don't see a lot of actions. It's just going to be teams on the looting phase, but at this moment in time, we can absolutely study what is the rotations here for these squads. And just by looking at their previous runs as well, they do go to their own respective drops. And with them doing that factor, they are avoiding one another for the time being.
Yes, that's true. But I can see there are players that are currently already out of the game, as what you can see right here. FaZe Clan as well is still okay. There is still full squad with Emela, of course, a Ventor, Mormon as well is here with us in the lobby. There is still okay right here. I can see on the north side there's some enemies lurking around in that area where the FaZe Clan is currently in a position. But of course, I can see another players as well. There you go. I can see a kill feed right here. Hail Tiger was able to gun down FaZe Clan player on the screen right here, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm not really sure if the screen will bring us to the action right now. But Odzen right here in our screen. There you go. Hail Tiger X was able to gun down one player coming from FaZe Clan. What do you see, Warden?
Well, it's going to be Hail Esports here. We're having such a convincing ground right now. And on the contrary, squad will just be right around. And that's going to be Morph GPX. And Yoro gets a spray down with the Mac. And he does put one player down. Very precise gunplay here. But Hail Esports, they want to put themselves into the mix. Morph GPX on the nade. Finds perfect medium. Rare pops it through. Doesn't really get the connection. And look like they want to draw the distance here for the time being. Burn some bridges down perhaps, as they don't really have the compound on their side as of the moment.
There you go. That was a good nade, but yes, they were able to get a revive for the FaZe Clan. But there we go. We can see it right now. Genesis Esports in the screen right here. Still okay. There are only 3 players currently at the stage of the game. Of course, we're looking at Trust Me. How do you trust me, Orden?
Well,
how do you trust me? I love the name. Trust me. Trust me with the rotation. Trust me with my decisions. And that's it. That's the name all about right here. Wow. Vay right here. No elimination points so far for the team Genesis Esports. We only have 3 players so far in game on number 1. Nothing's really happening right here. But there you go. I can see Morph GPX right here on the southwest side of the current position of Euro right here. I can see Hail Esports right there in front of them, but I can see there are clouds of the smoke on the spot right in front of the southwest side of Esports and Yes, because maybe they might be able to bail out right now. No engagement so far. They might have to go for a better position at this point of the game.
Yeah, I mean, just playing it off the key, play this game down to the key, and play safely. Honestly, I mean, after all, if you do know for a fact that you are on a clear disadvantage onto the possible clash that could happen, just fall back. I mean, after all, we're only talking about the first run of the circle here. This is only stage 1, ladies and gentlemen. So nothing much has to be said once more. I mean, a bit of a hippie for FaZe Clan and Genesis Esports. They did lose 2 players already on the process. And that's going to be Team Searcher for you and Halo Esports actually putting a scratch onto the mixture. And really interesting now, but on the left side, we get to see a bit of an altercation between Hale. And that's going to be FaZe actually going 1 more player down to the ground. Hale Esports, they lose 1 player in the process. And that's going to be the knock said and done. And Hale Esports, they lose 1 player coming from the scene. FaZe Clan, they finally put themselves up in the board.
Yes, exactly. I can see an intense action between these 2 teams, FaZe Clan and Hale. Maybe more GPX might be able to go back right there and join with the party, but unfortunately I can see that they are bailing. Oh, there you go! Onsen is now down on his knees, down in the ground, looking for a revive right here, but there, Morman is now trying to bail out, trying to survive in the stage of the game. Hale is now popping up with the elimination points in the early stage of the game. Well,
early
there you go.
eliminations
He's
onto
being
the
hunted
game.
right now. Yes.
Go, Mormon's race down. Yeah, gets the kill, shut it down to the ground. 1 more player to worry about, and it's gonna be Get Slow here, just right on the side. Cooking up the nade. Mormon looking to get this one through. Buggy found well. Pitch must be offered. He's sprayed out. Mormon finds through, and he gets the kills up and within. FaZe Clan now having 3 eliminations, and Hale Esports, they started off strong, but they only have to rely on C-Sky only now to clutch things up, being the only player there. FaZe Clan, they only have 1 as well in the process, and I don't think their endurance, overall, their persistence would come in pretty neatly as we move over to the next stage of the competition. Because only having 1 player here for your own member, I don't think that's gonna be benefiting them at all.
Exactly. Well, actually, it's a back-to-back fight between the 2 teams, and they were just like, okay, 1 down, take it. You taken my teammate, I'm gonna take yours as well. That leaves both teams 1 no survivor until the end of their match. There you goes, Mormon again, already wiped out the whole squad of Hale right here. That is 1v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. What a clutch by Mormon coming from FaZe Clan. We already have 1 full squad eliminated in the early stage of the game right here in Jew League. Alright, that was so intense. What do you think, Warden, right here? That was 1v3. Man, if I'm in the action, I would be like,
Yeah, I mean, make it a 1v4 actually, because 4 elimination points total here for the set of FaZe Clan and Mormon. Unfortunately, you do have a lot of resources to back you up, but no errors has to be done. But on the feed, we do see IHC going up against Bigatron Red Villains right there. So really heated up run we get to see at the first circle, and Bigatron Red Villains, they are just overall running through this town here pretty on a awful shape, as we get to see no eliminations, not just yet. 3 players down.
Stage 2 of the match number 1 right here in Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Stage number 1, and stage 1 of the match, we have already lost the Hale Esports right there, being sent back to the lobby by FaZe Clan. And of course, right here, we're looking for Seisha as Esports with 1 elimination points right now in stage number 2 of game number 1.
Ooh. Can we get some more here from the set of Team Sersha? Sersha Esports? To play around the ridge right now. M9 is just right around as well, onto the town. I think they want to hold on to this cathedral for the time being. But as of the moment, this is just a bit of a hiffy here as time passed by. But with Team Sersha just playing around, they do have the map control ongoing. It's just about Sem9 actually looking at the initiation come in to possibly start the clash. But obviously, it's not happening right now. But with them holding down this cathedral once more, they do have this upper advantage. Genesis Esports is also around the mixture. That's going to be Master Vape for you on the left corner right there, just playing around the outskirts of the zone. So Team Sarisha, they do have a lot of opportunities to rack up some elimination points, but for the time being, nothing much is happening.
Yes, alright, just for a recap right here, BDR already lost 3 players. That means they only have 1 player still standing right now. We also have, of course, the Genesis Esports. They only have 2 players still standing with them. 4MV as well is still a full squad. Of course, Sem9, we still have 2 more players still standing and fighting for the placement points. And of course, maybe they might be able to get a winner chicken dinner in game number 1. You'll never know. It depends with the players. There you go. He is just passing by all the enemies right here, ladies and gentlemen. IHC Esports banging with the STA right there. OMG. What a surprise coming from the Stalwart Esports. 4MV right here against the Stalwart Esports. Oh my goodness. What a clutch right there. Cooking a nade coming from Docs922 right here. It did not connect, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? Take it away from me, Warden.
Yeah, it's going to be Baron here onto the mixer now. Sprays down with a UMP. Doesn't really get the connection, but more players will be found in the mixer. Apex, the Apex Predator here, running around on the buggy. Wanted to get the kill up within, and he does go for a spray down. Gets 1 elimination so far. 1 player down to the ground here on the opposition. And oh my days, T24, DP. Can he survive?
Oh.
Can he retain the grounds right now for his squad? Divine as well is just playing right around. As we all know, Divine is one of the most clutchy players here in this competition. But at the same time, the pressure is on. Nade flies through. Can he get the connection? Apex just right around on the corner. Gets spotted down. Information relayed. Divine out in the open. Nade's flying through. Gets tagged up. And now he wants to fall back, draw some distance here just to get some recovery down within. But now, they do get put into a reset. Goku bot now back, standing up from the ground. And it's going to be a big old standoff here between 7th Element and 4 Miracle Vibes.
Wow, that was a heated engagement between these two teams, but 4MV right here still around the 7E right there, but I'm not really sure who will win right here in this position. This engagement, there you go. Let's go back. IHC versus Stalwart Esports in an open ground, but yes, they are still at the edge of the zone right here, fighting for the position. Well, Warden, I can see right here, STE is on the lower ground, but IHC is still visible as well, taking advantage of the higher ground right here. But I'm not really sure if the STE will be able to win and defend the position coming from IHC.
Stalwart Esports up into IHC. Stalwart once more, a very heavy hitting team in regards to the eliminations. But as of the moment, we get to see that IHC is just getting more connections here with the bullets. So a bit few tagged up here for Stalwart, and soon enough, recovery is not unlimited. You do have limited resources here for Stalwart, so if they can't really find a better angle of the situation, they might just trample here under the hands of IHC.
Yes, that's it. Alright, for this stage number 4 of the game, ladies and gentlemen, already IHC has taken 6 elimination points so far in stage number 4. And of course, we can see at 7th Element right here already has 2 elimination points so far. Still fighting with, I think the face gun already arrived in the same position right here. MRPX, Morph GPX right here again in a good position as well, trying to gatekeep some other teams, but they have a control of their position right here. No close encounter, but yes, they can see the other team on the northeast side of their current position.
And it's going to be a big stalemate here between Morph GPX and Vampire Esports here on the, the trench. Morph GPX still holding on to the warehouse. Udo Alliance is now also found in the mixture as of the moment. But with this clash here between 4 Miracle Vibes and 7th Element, I don't think it has finished now. But 4 Miracle Vibes looking like they want to go for a rotation here, coming from out from the scene. And I think they want to draw some distance here out from the overall outskirts. IHC, they have decided to draw back. between them and Stalwart Esports, but I think they want to play on the outskirts. But the nearest opposition that they have right now is going to be Sam9 for you. And looking at Sam9 right now, they don't really have the full composition that they have been wanting to have. But at the same time, these players sure are really talented, and especially for Kenny, yes, and IHC Esports making a lot of noise now here on this Dasha. And they want to go for this possible flash here out in the open. Kenny, yes, gets straight down.
Oh, there you
It's going to be Mikhail as
go.
well here, almost down to the ground. Cam wanting to get the trade, but Kenny is out in the open, will get mowed down. Cam not going to be able to survive for the time being as he gets dropped to the ground. Now you see they close down the distance. They want to go head to head, and they take care of Sem9 out from the chase.
That's it, the end of the journey of Semnat in game number 1 right here today. IHC is now having 9 elimination points so far in stage number 4 of the game. Down to IHC, FaZe Clan, VPE is Sersha, Mark, 70 SE is X4 MV, and of course YAL right here still fighting with us. There you go. 7th element is already out of the game right here. What is going on right here in your screen? 4MV still fighting with that 2 elimination points so far in stage number 2. SPE is already out of the game awarded. Take it away from me.
Now it's going to be a battle between IHG and Team Sersha here happening. Alex now, one of the only players standing strong here from the side of IHG. He goes down. Goddess as well. Found into the mix. What can you do? Absolutely not, out in the open. And it's going to be IHG out from the round. Team Sersha owning them down.
Oh my goodness. Sersha was able to eliminate IHC, dominating the game from stage number 1 to 4. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, IHC is already out of the game by Sersha right there. Currently, they have 5 elimination points led by Shopper right here. We will still have 7 teams still standing right here. Stage number 5 of the game.
And as you all are asking right now, as you all can are asking right now, where is the team of GSM and all? They are on Group E, and Group E will be playing onto the second, into the 5th match here. But spotlight is on now here for the side of U2 Alliance. Once more, this is the team that I've been vouching for the most in regards to putting up a big impact. And so far, Viper Esports here, Vampire Esports, they are on the trench right now, and they are a bit of a hiffy in regards to the situation. I mean, U2 Alliance, they have the overall advantage right now in regards to the height. Team Sersha is also out in the open, going up against 4 Miracle Vibes. And this is going to be a bit of a mix-up here onto, this open playing ground. And it's going to be all about the utilities here invested to make some, coverage here as of the moment. And we're not really seeing anything happening here on this ground war, but we are still waiting for some sort of initiation now. But for Miracle Vibes, man, they gotta find a way to get out from the scene, because it's getting pretty crowded here, and they don't really have a lot of room to work with.
Yes, 23 players still standing right here. Stage number 5 with 8 teams still alive right here. Ladies and gentlemen, 4MV Sersha leading with the elimination points so far, with 3 more players still standing. FaZe Clan already has 1 lone survivor right here to fight for the winner chicken dinner in our game number 1. It's an open area, ladies and gentlemen. Yodo Alliance right here already gunning down players in the open area right down there below in the current position. And they can see everybody right there, northwest and northeast side of the Yodo Alliance position. They can see everybody. It's gonna be a free kill for them if they will be able to gun down the players right in front of them. They're taking, yes, you are correct that they're taking advantage of their height position right here. Sersha right here leading with elimination points so far in game number 1 with 7 total points. And there you go, Yodo Alliance right in front of them. They can see everybody down below, southeast side, coming from DXB right here. The Xavier. Is it a Paragene? Paragene! The Savior still has 4 people. 4 players still standing right here. They still have a complete squad, ladies and gentlemen, with one elimination bar in stage number 5, game number 1. We can see Sersha with 7 elimination points, Face Clan with 5 elimination points, but still they only have one player still standing right here. Of course, Vampire Esports still has 4 players, full squad so far right here. 21 players still standing in our game tonight.
Standing strong. Crazy that
So much of
Mornman here
intense.
still alive for the time being, but unfortunately, as soon as I say that, due to Alliance Luck shuts him down, and it's gonna be FaZe Clan now out from the chase. We're talking about the top 6 teams now of this competition. Is it gonna be Team Sersha, due to Alliance, Vampire Esports, Morph GPX, D Xavier, or the one and only Bigatron Red Villains? And it's gonna be Lambo here out from the chase, because he got sprayed down by Lapar here from the side of Bigatron Red Villains, but in the process, they get taken down as well. Top 5 remains. Here we go.
Well, I can see, as you notice right now, Warden, all the players are now positioning themselves at the edge of the zone. Who comes in the center? Well, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen right here. You know, Alliance looking for a nade against Morph Esports right there. It's gonna be a 1v3 situation. He's being surrounded right here. But look, that Triple S is already out of the game. That was a distant shot coming from Sersha. Is it coming from Sersha? Yes, it is. All right. More GPX is already out of the game. Top 4 teams, 12 players still remaining right here, ladies and gentlemen. Stage number 6 of the game. The circle is now closing in. The space for the players are getting smaller, and of course, the team needs to be inside the zone right now. Xavier right here riding for this sports car. Woohoo! Looking for players, looking for enemies right here with Lambo. How can he drive in this very, very crucial part of the game? What a confidence. I can see a confidence. Sersha right here with 10 elimination points so far, Warden.
Yeah, 10 elimination points, and they do have 3 players still standing strong. Vampire Esports, though, might just be the bane for them as well. I mean, after all, we all know how cohesive Vampire can be. But as of the moment, they haven't been able to rack up a lot of points compared to Team Sersha. So let's see what they can find into the mixture as of the moment. As of right now, we're talking about Stage 6 now, and it's going to get closed out now. 45 more seconds to go. And it's going to be a big old stalemate for the time being. So far, it's going to be a bit of a hiffy now. Onto the hypercars we go, and it's gonna be a clasher possibly between D Xavier and Vampire Esports. Vampire, they have one player down to the ground, and they're really having a hard time. I mean, if they check to directly to the south, down south, they do have to deal with you, the Alliance here onto the northern side of the map. D Xavier is right here, and D Xavier, they want to go for a pinch now. Paragene here on the hypercar, gonna be roaming around, gathering a lot of attention, but he is inside the zone right now, and it's starting to hurt. And I think it might just be him going down, but he still lives in the nick of time. And it's gonna be D Xavier still having a bit of a hippie here. Team Sersha wrapping around here from the backside, and I think they wanna at least go for a possible pinch as well. So it's gonna be a 3-way clash here on this last circle that we have.
Still, stage number 6 of the game right here, ladies and gentlemen. We do still have 12 players still standing. 4 teams are your top 4 for team number 1. Sersha is now leading with elimination points, a total of 10 points for now. There you go. Shopper is getting a damage coming from OMG. Right there is also getting a damage coming from Sersha. The zone is now closing in. He is now enjoying the view from here. RNJ trying to see people, enemies right at the front of him, southwest side and the southeast side of his current position. I can't say anything right now. Look at the circle right now, Warden. The teams are at the edge, exactly at the edge of the zone. And on the other hand, Sersha Esports is just on the opposite side of the 3 teams rather, in this side, where D Xavier and Vampire Esports are currently in a position. Sersha has an advantage at this point of the game.
Be cramped and compact here onto the last and final circle, and RNJ has this clear view right now of this one and only player.
Yes.
from the side of Voodoo Alliance. And he gets a kill. In the process, D Xavier, they get thrown out from the case. And now, top 3 teams remain. Searcha Esports, Vampire Esports, and Voodoo Alliance. And Team Searcha, they have 12 eliminations so far. And they have 3 players standing strong here. Full control of the situation. And Voodoo Alliance might just get pinched down here out in the open. A lot of competition that he has to deal with here, and I don't think he has any chance no more to make an impact. But RNJ wants to go for the shots, gets the connection onto one player here from Vampire, and Voodoo Alliance still alive and kicking for the time being, but only one more bullet to connect, and he's gonna be out from the chase. And now here we go, Voodoo Alliance eliminated. Searcha and Vampire Esports are the only teams now standing strong for this one. Searcha having 13, Vampire only having 5.
Yes, exactly. This is gonna be a face-off between these 2 teams. OMG, who do you think will bring home the very first winner chicken dinner in our main event, day number 1? Searcha with a total of how many kill points? 10 points, I believe, ladies and gentlemen. And this is gonna be Searcha versus Vampire Esports. Shopper right there cooking for a nade. No, did not. Okay, Vampire, Tony K, right here, crawling in an open area. There you go. The vehicle is on. They are looking for him right now. They are looking for him right now. The vehicle is just right in front of him. There's an enemy in front of him. He's cooking for a nade. It did not cook anybody right now. Why did it take it away from me? I'm just like being static right now.
Vampire Esports, Tony K out in the open. Nades flies through, no connection, not just yet. Shopper on the right side, Urtzi on the middle, and their comrade there staying on the left side as well. And I'm loving this play here for Urtzi, just wrapping around. And if he does go for the push there up in Ravenclaw instead of Vampire, that could come in pretty handy now. Only one tap away. Searcha Esports holding steadily still. No initiation, not just yet. Put them down to the ground. It's all going to come down to who's going to initiate the clash. Who's going to be out in the open. Now they want to stand strong. Urtzi has this opportunity right now to back his teammate up. Shopper now one tap away to get down to the ground. But the nade flies through. Urtzi gets the connection. And it's only going to be on to one player here. Schwepp. Okay, what can you do? Ravenclaw down to the ground. No heal ups whatsoever. And I think this might just be a clash here for the side of Searcha Esports. And I think Vampire Esports here having their back against the wall onto the zone. Searcha, all they got to do is play one more big push. Until then, this might just be it. Out in the open, Ravenclaw out. And now it's only going to be Schwepp K here, standing strong for the time being. And he's going to be out in the open. Goes for the drop shot. RNJ goes for the trade. And it's going to be Searcha Esports here getting the winner chicken dinner.
Congratulations to Team Searcha Esports for bringing home the first winner chicken dinner in our day 1 main event.
Yeah, I mean, really hype run right there for Searcha Esports, and they got it true. A clean run for them. After all, they got the most eliminations, and they got the overall, placement point as well, with them getting that winner chicken dinner. So congratulations to Searcha for that case. I mean, it's really impressive that they are able to put up that really convincing run, because it's not really every day that you get to see them dominate. But hey, it's a good start for them. Let's just see if they can retain the performance that they have offered all throughout the event.
Actually, Warden, the consistency that Searcha Esports has shown to us in coming from match number 1 up to the end of the game, it was really amazing. And congratulations to the team for bringing home the winner chicken dinner. And of course, there will be a highlight as well in our short break.
Yeah, definitely. But unfortunately, that is only the first round here. We still have 4 more to go for tonight, guys. So hey, we're loving the energy here in the comment section so far. May we see more from you guys, and just drop down whatever you guys want to say. I mean, give some support for the squads, for the broadcast overall.
Yep.
And once more, it's the first day, guys. Usually the first day is gonna be the hell day, and it's all gonna be the players and the whole broadcast just finding the groove on what's the best outcome here. But for now, take it easy. But yeah, I mean, Empress we got to see the first round. How did you feel about the journey here for Team Sersha?
I'm sorry, come again. I was I'm mind blown by the team itself. I was rooting for Vampire Esports to win the winner chicken dinner, but of course, looking at the position of Sersha Esports, it was really their advantage at that point. And gameplay as the full team, I'm very much sure they really had a good communication line internally among all of them. As you know, the flow of the way they do the push and backing off is really amazing. I just don't know what to say about it. It's I'm speechless. The way Search um esports has showcased their gameplay in game number one. It was the positioning as well. Man. Did I just say oh?
It's all good. It's all
All
good.
right.
Yeah, moving
There
over now
you
to
go.
to the statistics here
Take
for
it
the
away,
Search
Warden.
Esports. We got Urdsy here rocking 6 eliminations, RNJ on 5, Shopper on 5, and Urdsy here might just be the MVP for this very first round. But the most damage done obviously is going to be RNJ having 664 in comparison to Urdsy with having only having 632. So yeah, overall we got to see a bit of a run here from Search Esports, and really impressive for them. Megamind wasn't really found in the process quite a lot. I mean, wasn't really able to get any nations, only having one knocks, and he was one of the players that went down pretty early here for Team Sersha. But hey,
Yes.
still having a bit of a groove run here for this very first round. Once more, same question remains: are they gonna be able to see themselves play consistently all throughout the tournament? But with the play that they have been able to put up, I think they might just be able to do so.
Yes, that was indeed a good lead of points coming from Earth for the Sersha esports. A total of 16 elimination points. Come on, in game number one. Wow. 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 That's all I can say for them. All right, post day one match result. Of course, there you go. Survival time, as you can see right here, Sersha, Vampire Esports, IHC, and Yodo Alliance right here. This is the survival time of each team, the top number four.
I mean, Udo Alliance, they were able to put up a bit of a fight, but at the same time, it wasn't really enough of a final adjustment, especially on the last and few circles that we got. IHC honestly really shocked me here. They were able to put up a really convincing scratch, even though for a fact that they were really under my radar. So better watch out for them as well. But for the set of Vampire Esports and Team Sersha, not really for Team Sersha, wasn't really expecting this one, but for Vampire, proud to see that they were able to get out until the last and final clash up against Team Sersha. In regards to investments here, my days, Vampire Esports 31 nades cooked up, was able to really
Yeah!
rack up a lot of intense clashes
31
right there.
nays, Warden. Yes,
Yeah.
31 nays. 31 nays. I've never seen like it, but this is the first time I've seen a team cooked 31 nays in one match. But GG well played to our Vampire Esports. You guys really did well. And of course, I'm expecting the other teams as well to come back more stronger in the next following matches. But of course, guys, if you are currently watching right now and the fans of the group letter E teams, they will be joining with us in game number two. So please stay in our live stream right now. They will be joining with us after this short break.
Yeah.
All right,
And
there you
now,
go. The letter board. Go ahead, Warden.
yeah, and overall, this is the tally for the first round. Sersha on 26 points in total. A big margin right there in comparison to Vampire Esports only having 11. IHC not trailing too far behind. You do have 10. You do Alliance having 9. Dig Xavier having 8. Morph GPX and Face Clan only having 6. Bigatron Red Villains alongside with Formerical Vibes, Haley Esports, 7th Element having only 3. Stalwart Esports, unfortunately for them, they only get one alongside with Alter Ego Ares. And from the bottom, we got NBA Esports, Genesis Esports, and Sem9 not really able to put up any scratches at all. Here, coming in from the very first round.
What an advantage of the Sersha Esports in the early match number one. They are already leading with 15 points. What a game for them. They really wanted to secure. I can see the consistency and the drive to maintain the lead points for this team. I'm seeing like Stalwart Esports, the team that I'm rooting for as well. I'm very much sure that Sam Nine might be able to get more points in the following day. This is only the first day, guys. So if you're a fan of these teams right here below on our leaderboard, I'm very much sure they will be coming back stronger. And well, of course, might be able to be on the top of the leaderboard. Don't you think, Warden?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
we're talking
definitely.
about 10,000 US dollar prize pool here, right? So everybody want to be a winner. I'm very much sure about that.
I mean, we're all winners here at the end of the day. This is obviously brought to you by Mountain Dew once more. We're into the Dew League. And coming in, we have several prize pools coming in from the first to the second week. And overall, we do also have a bit of a mixture as well, where at the last and final moments of this tournament, all the way down to the grand finals, we do have a mixed prize pool as well, and it's really big. So better make sure that you rack up those points coming in from the first to the second week, because you would really want to eye for the overall prize pool of this tournament.
Yes, and for today's match number one, of course, Team Thailand. I'm very much sure you guys are now celebrating for having the winner chicken dinner back to Team Thailand. Of course, I just want to remind you all, our Team Thailand right here. We have Face Clan, Vampire Sersha, and Hail Esports. All right, I'm gonna read the team's country as per to the winner chicken dinner. Would you agree with me, Warden?
Go for it. Go for it.
All right. Okay, that's it for our Sersha Esports. We're coming from Team Thailand. Congratulations to those who are currently in our comment section. Please do type hashtag Team Thailand a Mountain Dew. Did I just made up
Oop.
a hashtag right now?
Well, go for it. I mean,
We
we gotta
got
show some
you.
support.
We got you. We got you. We got you on that.
Well, yeah, I
All
mean,
right.
Team Shersha once more. They deserve the hashtags. They deserve the whole comments as well, the energy. So comment down below, guys. As Empress would say, for the time being, show some support for the rest of the competition as well. I mean, after all, a tournament wouldn't be so possible if no 16 teams will be playing on this grounds of the Dew League here. And yeah, I mean, Empress, I think we are going to be wrapping it up for the first round. But before
Yes.
anything else, I want to say, what are you expecting onto round number two and round number three?
Well, for the round number two, we will have a new set of the teams that will be joining. So Group Letter D will be out for the game number two, and Group E will be joining with us. So still, I don't have any expectation. Maybe the teams will surprise us more today in game number two. So for now, I don't want to give a comment and I don't want to give any prediction because there will be a new set of teams. So I want to see the Group E as well to perform. Maybe you can ask me on game number three later on. I can do that.
Yeah, sure, definitely. That's something we're gonna be eyeing out for that one right there. And honestly, I think I am on towards that stage as well here. But Spotlight's still owned by the side of Sersha Esports, and it's something that
Yes.
we can't really take away from them.
Yes, it is. They are leading of 15 points from game number one. But of course, there will be more surprises as the Group E will be in our game number two. Of course, the Group D will be coming back. Group C, I believe, will be coming back in game number three.
Well,
All right,
yeah, I
next
mean,
map will be Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Warden, what was your favorite moment in our game number one?
I
What
think it
was
was
it?
honestly that final standoff there between Vampire Esports and Team Sersha. I mean, it was a big triple standoff, but as we got to see, there was a bit of a discrepancy as well between the live count for the side of Team Vampire Esports, because they didn't really have a lot of room to play with. The zone was against them. They didn't really have anything to heal up from. So it was a bit of a hiffy right there, but I still love the way that they were playing so patiently, waiting for some sort of aggression to come from Trisha Esports, but it didn't happen. So that was just really about it. I mean, that was absolutely my favorite part. If you're gonna be asking me for my second one, it was the clash between Four Miracle Vibes and Seven Element. That one right there was pretty heated up, but as we got to see, it didn't really matter at the end of it because Four Miracle Vibes and Seven Element they also failed to put up a scratch onto this first
Yeah.
round.
Yes, that 1v3 situation by Face Clan. Oh my goodness, that was my favorite part because it's the early stage of the game. He needs to survive on that clutch on that engagement as well. Imagine 3v1 situation by Face Clan. It's like we don't want the team to be eliminated at the early stage of the game. It's still early, but he was able to clutch the game in that early stage. OMG. That was my favorite. The pressure is real. The pressure is there, the stress, of course, but with a clear mind coming from the player itself, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty intense, pretty intense. So to the 776 viewers here on the broadcast, shout out to you all for dropping by as well.
How many?
Loving the energy once more. 765 right now.
Rock it up in the comment section, guys. Hashtag with your favorite team name. Of course, don't forget. Hashtag do league. Do your day. Do your team. Do your favorite team. But of course, guys, if you're currently watching with us, don't forget if you want to enjoy the live stream, grab a Mountain Dew along with you. We're a little bit thirsty right here. All right, Warden.
So it's good.
I'm kind of looking at the live stream right now, but I want to give a big, big shout out to all of the team. Thailand, of course, because it's a team that has taken home the winner chicken dinner for game number one. And yeah, Face Clan, Vampire, Sersha, and Hail Esports for the fans right there in our comment section to our viewers right there. Woohoo! Big shout out to all of you guys, but don't forget to follow subscribe in the channel as well. Oh yeah, there you go, Warden. I'm just trying to have fun right here along with our viewers right there. I didn't even expect that this much are currently watching with us right now.
It's a very huge crowd here. Once more, one of the biggest audience that I've been able to work with as well. Very honored to be here, Esports County, and overall the
Yes.
Dew League here for making this whole tournament possible. So your energy skyrocketing up high. I think you've been drinking a lot of Mountain Dew here, Empress.
That's a lot of sugar. That's a lot of sugar to take, right? I really need more sugar. I need some more energy right here as the game. 5 matches today. Imagine these are professional players. These are invited teams as well. And I'm very much sure we will be expecting more action, more intense fights, close encounter between the players itself. Imagine the last zone at the end of the circle, stage number 6 of the game, the teams are still positioning at the edge of the zone. For me as a player, I would have gone through at the middle already. So I just want to secure the circle. But yeah, the teams are today are. What's the word? Warden, give me the word on that. Give me the word on that.
Which
The
word? Which word
players
are you
today, how
looking
do you?
for?
Let me ask the viewers right now. How do you guys want me to describe our players in game number one?
Phenomenal.
In
They
your
are
own
phenomenal.
language. Phenomenal. All right, that I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah, very
Okay.
phenomenal, very intense, very straight up. So yeah, I mean that's just really about it for these players right now. And one thing about these players here in mind is that they really like to play aggressively. Especially coming in from the side of Team Shersha. For Miracle Vibes, exactly on that case as well, Stalwart. But unfortunately, this time around with their aggression, they didn't really able to convert. So I hope they do bounce back here onto the next round.
Yep. Okay, guys, just to do a recap for Team Mongolia, we have Stalwart Esports for Miracle Vibes, NB Esports, and IHC Esports. We also have a team from Thailand, Face Clan, Vampire, Sersha, and Hale. Of course, all the way coming from Indonesia, BTR, PJEVAE, Alter Ego is here with us, and of course, the MRPX. And of course, we will go to Team Pakistan. AG, I8, and 7E. Of course, would you like to give them the team coming from Malaysia, Warden?
I mean, teams from Malaysia here. I mean, I have to go for Sem9 for this one.
Yeah. And Yodo Alliance is coming from Malaysia as well. All right. We have one team coming from Vietnam, and that's the Savior team. All right. And of course, one team coming from Myanmar, Genesis Esports. All right. So these are the teams that are currently fighting with the leaderboard. Of course, I'm very much sure that their fans are currently now watching with us. Please, guys, don't forget to do a hashtag plus the team name that you are currently supporting.
You know, a lot of teams here are open for your support, guys. So comment down below as well which team are you guys eyeing out for. I think GSM is getting a lot of support here, especially coming from Raven here. So huge shout out to you, Raven, for dropping by on the English broadcast as well. And keep in mind, we do have a lot of broadcast languages here available for you guys to tune into. We have 4 in total. We got Urdu, obviously, on this broadcast right now. We do have English, and on the contrary, we also have Indonesian and Mongolian.
Yes. All right. Are you excited for the game number two, Warden? What's gonna happen? I don't have any expectation, as what I said earlier, because the Group E will be joining with us. It's gonna be a Miramar map, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new in our live stream right now, Group B will be out of the game number two, I think. Let me just double check on that. Yes, Group B will not be joining with us in game number two. And of course, coming and joining with us are teams that will be coming from Group letter E. E as in ego.
Well,
Okay.
on
I
towards
just think there will be a highlights during the break, right?
yeah, I mean, I do believe we do get a bit of a break as well after round number 2. But for the time being, though, we're gonna be heading straight into the action of round 2, and that's gonna be Miramar once more. And Miramar this time around, we might just be able to expect the teams will play this one, slowly just a bit, because once more a very open map, and teams that could possibly excel in this very case could be teams like UD Alliance. UD Alliance did struggle a bit of hiffy right there onto the last circle on towards the first round of Angle. But at the same time, when they can play and apply those factors on towards Miramar, I think we can see them, prosper just a bit as well on towards round 2. But at the same time, this might just be empty predictions and empty statements, especially since there is plenty of competition for UD Alliance to get proven wrong in this very round.
Yes. All right. It's Miramar is the hardest map for me in PUBG Mobile. Whenever I play with my girls team, actually, like for, when you drive a vehicle in Miramar, I tend to be stuck somewhere else or just like flip over. I flip over in Miramar driving itself. It's such the terrain are so difficult to drive with, and it's such an open area. I'm not really a good player. I don't really have a good visual when it comes to spotting the enemy. So most probably my weakest map as player, it will be Miramar. But of course, game number three will be Sunhawk. All right. So guys, who do you think will win in Miramar? Who do you think will be getting a lot of kills as well? Who will be our MVP in game number two? What do you think? Just guess, guys.
Honestly, I think it could be Mormon here from the side of FaZe Clan, if I'm not mistaken. I think they are still founded the mixture for round 2. Correct me if I'm wrong for that one. I mean, if he is not playing on towards round 2, then he was the MVP for me. After all, face an early clash at the first to the second stage after that first round, and they were only relying on towards Mormon to make the difference. It was a 1v4 all throughout, not until the very end where we got to see the playing grounds there on towards Erangel, which the only time that he really fell down was when he got pinched by the side of Team Sersha.
Team Sersha, Team Sersha. The thing that I love about this team is that their logo is color pink. I love the first time when I saw the banner, like, oh, this. I thought it was a girls' team, but with the logo with the color pink, I catchy. All
So
right,
very colorful team and very
I
loud
think
team as well on towards the first round.
exactly. Yes, it is. And I think the players are not ready in the lobby for the game number two. But if you guys are so excited, please don't go away. Stay with us as the game will start soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the game's bound to start soon, guys. I mean, we are still waiting for the action to hop by. I think the players are still not in the lobby as of the moment, or they might just be are, and they are planning some tacticality that they can offer on towards round number two. After all, if you do compare Erangel has been around for a bit of time as well, and it took like a few months or even a year for PUBG Mobile to release Miramar. So it is a map that needs more work as well. But at the same time, we don't exactly know. Maybe the teams has been able to work on on themselves. So hey, we'll see what they can put through here on this round too. But if you're on the set of Miramar here, Empress, where do you like to drop?
Oh yeah. Okay. Instead of answering your question, where do I love to drop? Of course, I would love to drop where the enemy is not nowhere to be found. Of course, but the place that I don't want to be in the first stage of the game will be El Pozo. Of course, the Hacienda del Mar and the Pecado. Pecado is such a hectic place. There's a lot of teams that will be that are dropping in that area as well. So these three places, yeah, is a no for me. And maybe you can drop me to junkyard is okay for me. And somewhere where there's no enemy, like around the places, around the major dropping location, and I can do the trash loot. It's fine with me on that way. But not El Pozo and Pecado main.
Well, fortunately, the next round will be starting in 10 seconds, guys. So buckle up your seatbelts. We're going to be heading straight into the
Yay!
sandy coast of PUBG Mobile. Into the Miramar we go. We've only tackled the first round of this main event for the Jew League. So I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to see how the game will pan out as we head on to the next rounds here for the side of Miramar. So, Miramar, honestly, I think I want to go for. Hacienda del Patron or San Jose Picado as well, or Minas Generales. So that is my respective drop here. But let's see if the players will be going for that side now. And in regards to the team that I'm going to be watching out here for this round number two, it's going to be BTR, the Bigatron Red Villains. I mean, them having really good runs onwards Miramar on their previous runs as well. I think they gotta, I think they have what it takes here to put up a scratch. But at the same time, with the heat that Team Sersha or Sersha Esports has been able to put up, I think they might have the possibility as well to go back to back.
Yes. Are you all excited for game number two, ladies and gentlemen? And of course, guys, I would like to ask you all, wherever you are currently, please drop your location where you are currently watching. If you are coming from Mongolia, if you're coming from Thailand, Vietnam, Myanmar, please drop your location right now in our comments section. And I'll be checking on you. And maybe I can give a big shout out to one of the most active viewer in our comment section right here in our live stream. Okay,
Well,
I'm going to
just show
our live
yourself.
stream right now.
Yeah, just show yourself. Show some love and support here on the comment section down below, and obviously we get to shout you guys out. I mean, you know, That's one factor that we can do. Obviously, one thing as well is, just watch out for the energy that you guys are able to put up as well for the squads here. After all, once more, this is the Dew League 2023. It is the main event. We have 2 weeks up in the line. And yeah, here we go. Round number 2 starting now. And the players has now gotten through their drops. Empress, take it away.
Yes, here you go. Our first circle right here covering the Las Higas. Of course, we will have the Monte Nuevo as well in the first circle. Few teams are still outside of the zone stage number 1. There's no early engagement so far right here, but I'm expecting rotation engagement with the Begatron as well as the Stalwart Esports so far. And upon as they're situated at the edge of the zone right now in our stage number 1. There you go, CMF right here. Oh, there you go. I'm expecting for this game to be in an action. Wow! A back-to-back knockdown given to you by CMF. SM Memo right there with Search right here. It's an early stage of the game, but they have already gained 2 elimination points so far. If you're a CMF fan right there, guys, please drop it down in the comment section. This is 2 elimination points so far in the early stage in Miramar.
A bit of a doubt there for the side of GSM, but they are able to push through and get the elimination set and in, and they do get the opportunity now to go the recovery to put up here for the time being, and we get to see that they had a very faulty start on towards the first round. Now they want to change things up. They want to prove a fight here, but at the same time, it's only 2 eliminations. Still plenty more to go as well. But hey, an elimination is an elimination. And if they can retain the heat and the momentum, till then we can see them up on the board. So for the moment, since they are pretty loud here on this vicinity, around the mountains and on the town, they are going to be putting a lot of alert here onto the mixture. Around the proximity, there's not going to be a lot of opportunities. Urge Z, though, will just be playing around the ridge, and it's going to be a row here looking to make the final play here to take him out from the case. Struggling to go up, but, the cavalry arrived for the time being, and Mad Cat here being a player down below, that could be a possible pinch as well that they can offer, but for now, nothing much is happening.
Yeah, nothing much is happening right here in game number 2. But there you go. CMF already has taken 2 elimination points so far coming from Sersha Esports. And yes, as what I've expected, this team, am I correct that they only have 3 players so far in game number 2? Yes, I can see 3 players only from CMF right now. And there you go. They are still looking for the remaining players coming from Sersha Esports. Yeah, stage number 1, guys. 3 minutes to go for the next stage to start.
And now it's still going to be them trailing things down, but in the process, it's going to be Bigatron Red Villains and Genesis Esports on the feet, going at it now. They're going to go for the pickup. Bigatron Red Villains, on the contrary, they want to go for a big push now, and they close down the distance. Same compound, same battlefield, and now the action arrives. Picking up the nade, Molly comes through. Boy still here from the back lines, pushing in as well. And it's going to be a 4-man push here that Genesis Esports has to hold on to. Nade's flying through, Molotov kicks in, Crosby goes down, and now it's only going to be the last end player here for Genesis Esports, and they got to rely on outside to get taken down. One less player to rely on. What can you do? Runaway boy. They go down.
Oh,
Genesis Esports gets eliminated as the last team here on this second round.
Yes, that was an unfortunate event for the Genesis Esports. However, BTR also lost 1 player in this early stage of the game. But looking back to CMF right here, Mad Cat still with a UMP looking for the remaining player of Sersha Esports. The team already has 2 elimination points so far. And yes, Genesis Esports, that was an early elimination for the team in this game.
Now it's still the clash continuous now for the set of CMFG. Mad Cat on top has this opportunity to spray down from the skies. Urge Z gets tangled up, and he goes down to the ground. Chopper from afar has this wall to play with, but at the same time, he is inside the zone, and damage starts to kick in. putting a lot more great work here, but will it be enough? He does get one player down to the ground. Rotation comes in, sprays down, gets one more to the ground, and he is putting up a fight, but the rest goes down. GSM, are you gonna accept your fate under the hands of Chopper? And he's gonna go for a nade here. Can he get one more? Throws it down. No connections. And it's gonna be Row on top for the time being. Unfortunately, it was a really good clash at the start here for said GSM, but with Chopper here making such a convincing impact, he forces it down to a 1v3. But one player from the side of GSM is already tagged up as well. So Chopper, he can either play brute force or he can fall back, and looking like he is leaning towards just drawing some distance down and look for a better angle later on.
Yes, we have Chopper right here, the lone survivor for Team Sersha, with a good performance given to us from game number 1. I'm expecting a consistency up to the game number 2. However, there's an early engagement for the team with a CMF, and I'm still very much sure CMF will be standing by and looking for a finish. And there you go. Sersha is now out of the game from stage 1 itself here in game number 2.
And that's going to be a wipe right there. 14 teams remain. It's going to be Sersha once more in Genesis Esports out from the chase. Bigatron Red Villains on the flip side did get into a clash up against Genesis earlier, and they were able to convert. That's going to be putting them on top of the board alongside with GSM as well with 3 eliminations. But with BTR here, they have to go against FaZe Clan here on the opposing side of this mountain. But the question is, are they going to go for the commitment, or do they want to go for 7 elements here just right around the parameter? And so far, it's going to be them heading into a rotation once more. And, you know, rotation in the side of Miramar is something that is so common to see as it's a very wide map. But 7 elements actually getting into a bit of a hiffy here up against 7-9. It's going to be time for you inside. Does have one player to back him up. They have this compound locked on right now, and it's going to be time to get this conversion with one player, depth as well. 2 players goes down to the ground now for the side of 7 elements. Making some more as T24 DP goes out for the chase. Only player, Divine, not going to be able to make an impact at all, and he goes down to the ground. 7 elements, they get eliminated as well.
7-9, GG, well played. Have you seen that shotgun moment given to you by 7-9 right here? 7 element is already out of the game. Stage number 2 of our match number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, looking at the STE right here with a 0 elimination points so far, but looking at the position where 7-9 right here in front of them. Northeast side, cooking a nade. Chocolate, will it connect? Alright, take it away from me, Warden.
From Rivalin spraying down before Miracle Vice. Baron down below. M249 on the hands of BTR. And they try to make an impact, but they don't really get the conversion as of the moment. And the overall terrain right now is looking to favor for Miracle Vice, but at the same time, you know, Bigatron Red Villains, they are one of those squads that is pretty convincing as well. Get the connections. Stalwart Esports now onto the cam, and we get to see that, you know, they are looking to wrap around for the time being now. And Alter Ego will be on top of the mountain. 7-9 getting into a clash up against one player there from the set of Stalwart. And that's going to be Chocolate for you, actually getting tangled up. And now he's down to the ground. Icy from afar. Has the 3X and an M4. Spots 2 players down. Is he going to go for the shots? Holding it steadily still. Waiting for perfect timing. And he goes for the initiation. Doesn't really get any conversion as of the moment, but that is going to be precious information for him for the time being. And the rest of his teammates looking to react as well, coming in from this possible clash for them. But at the same time, you know, the Xavier, they're too far. Even if they get knocks, it's not really going to matter at all. But obviously, it's one factor that you can do when you are playing by the distance. Just soften the armor up. Until then, if you do find yourself in a convincing stake, till then, you can close down the distance. Bigatron Red Villains still not gonna initiate any fights whatsoever, but they do have 141 here, crossing down the road here on this mid street, and that's gonna be 2 vehicles as well found into the play. The question is now, may we see any player remain down to the ground, or will they just force themselves here on this upper ridge and get this convincing ground, but in the process, they also have to deal with the Xavier up top. So, you know, it's still going to be a bit of a question mark here in regards to the situation for the side of Bigatron Red Villains. And now, on the moment, we do see 4 Miracle Vibes and Vampire Esports going head to head, and for 4, guys, for 4. I'm losing my words, guys. 4 Miracle Vibes, they do win the first initiation. They do get 1 player knocked down from the side of Vampire Esports.
Yes, for Miracle right here is still okay. OMG, I can see Vampire Esports right here will be in the trouble in a while, as 4MV is just right on top of their current position right here, but still at the moment, stage number 3 of the game with a 0 elimination point so far for the 4MV team. How is the game? 3 teams already been out of the match, guys. They still have 13 teams, 49 players still alive right here. Sem9 already gained 5 elimination points so far, followed by CR and GSM right there. What a spray coming from East 922 right there, but it did not connect, did not give any damage towards the Vampire right there. Looking for, but yes, where I can see it going to be Vampire Esports will be having a clash with a BTR as well. But there you go. They can see someone right there on the top. But BTR will be just looking down where the Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports is gonna be in a trouble for a while. But yes, I'm very much sure that they will be able to recover from the damage that they have just gained from
Recovery
both
could be
teams of 4MV.
Recovery could be one thing as well, but in the process, the Xavier, they get 2 sprayed down on the feed. Parajin does take down Superboy. And now, that could be a bit of a trouble right there. You do Alliance as well, getting into 1 clash as of the moment. But first out of Tony K, I don't exactly like the whole position he has. He is sandwiched right there, but hey, to come out alive might just be pretty impressive to see. But now we get to see that the zone is now starting to close in here. We're talking about stage, I think, 3 of this round so far. I know, make it stage 4 now, actually. So
Yes.
we have a minute left for them to close things out. And this might just be a very heavy hit here for side of Bigatron Red Villains, as they have a squad here right around the perimeter. Lamborghini here on top of the mountain. There is going to be 2 composition here that they can worry about. U2 Alliance just down below. And I don't like the situation here for the side of U2 Alliance.
I love the way you pronounce it, Lamborghini. Sounds like Mexican for me. Alright guys, game update stage number 4 of the match. We do still have 30 teams still standing and 45 players still alive. Right here, 4 Miracle Vibes still okay. Full squad. If you're a fan of 4MV, don't worry guys, they are still okay. And yes, as you can see, Apex 922 has a very good position right here. Looking at Yodo Alliance down below on the west side of his current position, that was a spray, but yes, knocking down 1 player in just that moment. Gain him with 1 elimination point so far right here with Apex 922.
Now it's going to be repaused, getting tagged up as well. Apex, the Apex Predator, just holding steadily still, waiting for any pops out. But nothing much is happening here. FaZe Clan will be rotating, coming from the eastern side as well. But they don't really have a lot of room to work with as of the moment, as we get to see that 4 Miracle Vibes, they are on a very convincing run. Mormon here out in the open, getting tagged up. Onto the buggy he goes. And I think he might just be able to stay alive for the time being. But I don't think this clash here is going to be in between 4 Miracle Vibes and FaZe Clan. It might just be them up against 1 player down to the ground. And now in the process, we have series here from the side of 1-for-1 official. Sem9 is just going to be right on top as well. But there is 1 player from the side of GSM just lurking on the shed. Stalwart as well is also found into the mix. And it's going to be a bit of a chaotic run here, especially if we get to see that the initiation will start to come true. But for now, nothing much is happening.
Nothing much is happening right here. Stage number 4 of the game. But of course, 1-for-1 official is coming from group letter E right there. But they were not here in game number 1. So of course, they will be joining with us in the next game as well if you're following with the 1-for-1 officials performance for game number 1. A 4-hour match number 1. Match day 1. I'm sorry for that. Okay, Warden, what is currently going on? Pikachu right here with still 0 elimination points so far in stage number 4. We do still have BTR with 5 elimination points, and then Sam9 with 5 elimination points. But BTR already lost 2 players, Warden.
Yeah, BTR not really having the best shape right now, but obviously they are one of those squads that you can really rely on, especially in regards to the bounce backs. I mean, after all, they have 5 elimination points. Same goes for Sam9 for a reason. Now the zone will start to close in once more. Here on towards the stage 4, we are going to be moving over now to stage 5, but in the process, we might just be able to expect a lot more clashes to happen now. The Xavier on top, U2 Alliance, alongside with Ego and Ayat down below. And I think this might just be a possible spray down here for Chua here for the Xavier. There's going to be 2 players here for U2 Alliance out in the open, and U2 Alliance attention right now is headed straight towards Ego and Ayat. But at the same time, Biggotron Red Villains is not too far as well from the competition. And that might just be a possible third party as well here on towards this vicinity.
All right, back to me. I'm sorry for that. I wasn't able to, there is some technical difficulty when it comes to my screen right now. But let us go back to the action. Stage number 5 of the match. In 5 seconds, the next stage was about to start. And I could, as you can see, Aegon, is this a Biggotron? I think there was something, there's an error on that because BTR is the name of the team, and then the team tag was totally different. I was a little bit confused a while ago, but looking back to 7-9 right here in a very, very good form for this moment of the match. There's still full squad. BDR also has 2 more players still standing right here. GSM is still 1 more player still alive right here. 1-for-1 official with a full squad up to now stage number 5. Of course, Yodo Alliance still has 2 more players still standing right here. There you go. Pallet right here against Vampire Esports right in front of him. He was able to gun down 1 player right there.
1 player indeed. Falak still not having any kills up in the board right now. But there is a lot of opportunities right around and in the process. The Xavier, they do take down 1 player here from the U2 Alliance. That's going to be repost for you down to the ground as of the moment. 7-9 as well, found into the mix. And that's going to be CMF, XGSM out from the round. Things are now chaotically going hot into the scene. And 7-9, they have to go against 1-for-1 official. And from afar, they get the connection down within. But it's actually going to be a player from the side of FaZe Clan getting themselves into the mixture. Long-range engagement now. But the worry here for 1-for-1 official right now is the squad of 7-9, Kenny S, on the front line. Can he make the break for the time being? But FaZe Clan is just such a bane as of the moment, dealing with 2 squads, 4 Medical Vibes, and 1-for-1 official. But it's all going to be the storyline between 7-9 and 1-for-1 official as they are trying to close down the distance now. Cooking up the nade, throws it down to the smokes. Not going to be able to get any connection as of the moment, but that's going to be an alerting call as well here for official 1-for-1. Eagle crawling, haggling, holding on for dear life. May he come out alive. Kenny S doesn't really have that information right now that the player down to the ground is going to be right around the corner. But if ever he does, he might just go for the elimination as well. And now we get to see the battlefield slowly but surely getting more apocalyptic. But nothing is happening. Not until now. We get to see Stalwart Esports as well. They put themselves into the mix. 7-9, they get into the hippie now. And I thought that they would have the upper hand here with 1-for-1 official. Not until Stalwart, they start to kick into the scene.
What an intense action with that Sam9 right there. What a match coming from those teams. And here you go. What a spray coming from Misery. And there you go. Lexi right here coming from Biggotron. Just give me a second, Warden.
Definitely. Now Biggotron Red Villains. They're playing on the outskirts. For CJ Evils as well is right around the mix. Zone closing in, but it doesn't matter anymore for Misery. As he puts one player instead of more GPX down to the ground and says, no, it doesn't matter. And now he wants to go for the kill, but unfortunately he doesn't have an angle right there, but there is one secret elimination for them. And he wants to go for it. But it's just not really happening as of the moment. But they've brought your attention to where the competition is at. There is only one player, plenty more to go as well here from the back lines. And now we get to see for Shiva Evos, they take one player out away from Morph GPX. Bigatron Red Villains hopping in. But it's going to be a player here from the side of Bigatron Red Villains now putting himself into the mix for Stalwart Esports onto rotations, on towards the buggies. They get tagged up for the time being. But the zone gets closed out. They want to go for the location instead. But unfortunately, in the process, they get gunned down. A lot of smokes bound into the play. A lot of things happening here as of the moment. No definition on who can come out alive. As this mountain here getting quite heavy now. Clean, spraying down. Buggy into the scene. Go for the bump down, but it doesn't connect. And Cleon gets one down to the ground. And in the process, Bigatron Red Villains, they take one player out from the chase. Throws down the smoke, closing the distance out. Nade flying through, and it's going to be for Shiva Evos eliminated.
Going back to 1-4-1 official right here. JO with 3 elimination points so far for the team. There you go with a DBS moment against Sam9. That Molly did connect, and yes, of course, there you go. Sarius right here. The 1-4-1 was the end for the position. That again, one new situation, but Sirius has already been done down with that DBS from Jenny of Sam9.
Bang!
Again, a DBS moment. Damn! The 1-4-1 official is already out of the game by Sam9. That DBS is such a... Oh! Again! There you go. It's such an intense action right here, Warden. I don't know where to start with for now.
Clashes non-stop, front, back, left, right,
Yes.
back, center. It doesn't matter here. It's a battlefield here in this run for Miramar. In the span of 2 minutes, we've seen 3 or 4 squads eliminated in total. And may we see some more as well as Aegon I8, they get thrown out of the round. And that's exactly what we like to see. FaZe Clan now, Moorman, finding a double nade, a double spree for him. Vampire Esports down below, 4 Miracle Vibes just on the opposite. And it's going to be them looking to get some connections here from the distance. But that is not the trouble that they have to worry about. It's going to be the Xavier right on top. They get tagged up as well for the time being. And I think FaZe Clan is well aware of the situation right now.
Indeed, they are stage number 6, guys. The zone is now closing in. This is your top 7 teams with 19 players still standing right here. FaZe Clan with already 4 elimination points so far with... Oh, there you go from Miracle Vibes. Again, with 3 more players still standing right here. Will they be able to bring home the winner chicken dinner in game number 2? Right here with 2 elimination points so far in stage number 7 of the match. The Savior right here with meeting 14 right there. What a match right here in front of him. They can see some enemies right there on the east side and southeast side of his current position. Sam9 right there in front of him, and there's another team on the southwest side of Levi's right there. Take it away from me, Warden.
A lot of mishaps and 4 Miracle Vibes. They started off strong, but now they're not looking quite hot here onto the scene. The Xavier is surely the bane for this one. U2 Alliance left just down to the ground. All has to rely on repos for that one. But unfortunately, might not just be enough at all. The process, more PPX Leon. He does go down to the ground. And a quick connection from the side of Levi's will be enough as well to put U2 Alliance out from the chase. But from afar, 4 Miracle Vibes. FaZe Clan gets the connection as well. And now we get to see the top 5 team remains. The Xavier, Sem9, FaZe Clan, Morph GPX, or Vampire Esports. But it might just be Vampire Esports eliminated. But Morph GPX beats them right into it now. Vampire haggling on to Ravenclaw to make the difference as of the moment. But he's out in the open, just playing on the ridge. One more big push for the side of FaZe Clan, and that could be just Vampire Esports eliminated.
This is your top three teams right here in match number two. DX, Sum9, and FaZe Clan. Will it be FaZe9 that will be able to bring home the winner chicken dinner in game number two? 10 players still standing right here, guys. This Savior already has 12 elimination points so far, led by Levis. Is it Levi's or Levis? What do you think? How are we going to pronounce his name right here?
I like Levi.
Levi. All right, 7-9 right here with a total of 9 elimination. 7-9 with a 9 elimination points. Tam right there. Take it away from me, Warden. This is an intense fight, and I don't want to wrap up right here.
Well, things are slow, steady, and
Slow,
whoever can
steady.
play things out correctly, one big coordinated push could be the demise for the other end. Smokes deployed.
Everybody
Battle between the Xavier, Sem9, and FaZe Clan. And now they're sliding slowly but surely trying to cook up. Melag spraying down onto the van. Not gonna get the connection. You don't want to divert your attention so much onto one factor, onto one side. So play it just slow and steady once more. Choose your fights. But obviously Kenny S is now put into a bit of a discrepancy right there, as you get to see he is out in the open, only relying to his teammates now to put a bit of a leeway for him to play with. But morally here, might just be FaZe Clan going down. But unfortunately, the Exemplar, they get beaten right into it now. Into the smoke they go for the spray down. But this Ridge here from the head of FaZe Clan is working them wonders as of the moment. But the zone is closing in. Two factors that they got to deal with. Do they want to go for the clash up against Sam9 down below, or the Xavier here on top? And if I was them, go for a big commitment right now against the Xavier. And maybe till then, they can outposition Sam9. Melag spraying in, zigzagging all throughout, but it doesn't matter no more for him. That shuts him down to the ground. Knox comes through. The Xavier now wrapping around, but in the process, more men gets a precise shot onto Lamborghini. And now that's going to be FaZe Clan now onto the discrepancy. Dap spraying down, gets few connected by, and only one player standing strong from the side of FaZe Clan, and they get eliminated. The Xavier, Sem9, Flash is coming true. Sem9 was put into a disadvantage, but it doesn't matter no more for them. And now it's going to be it. This might just be the last and final moment we get to see. One last player here for the Xavier to rely on, and he's out in the open. Wraps around. That one more bullet to connect, and that is the demise of the whole round here for this round number two. Sem9, they get the clutch. They get the winner chicken dinner.
In game number two. What a match. I'm speechless with the way how the players are playing in game number two. I'm stuttering actually, as everybody can see that. I can hear that. I'm so nervous. I'm not able to talk well. It's. Whew, I'm putting myself into their shoes and how intense it is. Wow.
I mean, it's surely really intense right there. I mean, after all, I thought that the Xavier was going to be able to win that round right there, but Sem9, despite the fact that they were down to the ground, not having any height advantage at all, it didn't really matter for them. They were able to get things done. They were able to win off those gunfights. They were able to play off that one singular shed and that one singular vehicle to play around with. Until then, that wasn't enough for them to just win it all throughout. Unfortunately for the set of FaZe Clan, the zone wasn't really favoring them. It was closing in really fast from the back end, and that was their true demise right there. It wasn't the Xavier. It wasn't even Sem9. It was just surely the zone pressuring them to go out in the open. Until then, they couldn't do anything.
Yes. And of course, the pressure as well with the FaZe Clan. They were able, as getting inside the zone,
Yes.
and the Savior.
Yep. I don't know exactly what happened there. My cam just speaking without me speaking.
Yes, I think that's what is going on right now. A while ago, my screen was like stuck up, and I don't know what is going on. But yes, we do apologize to everybody right there for some technical difficulties that we are currently having in our game number two.
Yeah, so a bit of a wrapper right there on towards round number two. But before we, yeah, I mean, I'm all goods now, by the way, and kind of embarrassing that you guys saw me speaking like the Flash. But yeah, there was a wrap right there on towards round number two. Congratulations once more to Sim9 for pushing through with this one. And after all, they were one of those squads that was really hoping to, see prosper on this tournament, and really happy that they are able to get this one through.
Yes, it is. Of course, I would like to congratulate the Sersha for winning the WWCD for game number one, and of course, Sam 9 for game on number two. That was a short recap, guys. But later on,
Yeah.
stay tuned, guys. We will be showing you the post-match result as well.
There we go. We got 7-9 here on our feed right now. Getting this one through once
Yes.
more. 7-9, a very wonderful organization. Really proud for them to be very committed here for PUBG Mobile, and rightfully deserving the spotlight now. Tam with 6 eliminations, Depp A with 5, Kenny S on 3, and Mikial here having none. But hey, it's all okay. He still got the win. That is the most important factor right there.
14 elimination points, Warden. That will be a total of 24 points in game number two for the team Sam 9 as well. Deepa with the 5 elimination points so far. Kenny with 3 elimination points. But of course, knocks coming from Mikhail with 1 point. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, once more, really deserved win here for the set of 7-9, and overall here is the MVP of the match for that one. It was Levi's right there, or Levy's, getting 5 eliminations, was able
Levis
to
or
put up,
Levi?
yeah, Levi's, Levy's. Hey, it is the MVP of the match. Once more, having 4 knocks and
Yeah,
survival time in 27 minutes. No healing though, but it's not something that you put the shade into. After all, if you are able to get 5 eliminations with no healing, that is pretty impressive.
it is really impressive actually.
Hmm. Well, yeah. So with the Xavier Levis or Levi's here, getting this one through, that is going to be a very impressive player to watch out for as well as the tournament passed by. Moving over to round number 3 later on, we go to Sandhawk. I could rely on this player big time, but overall for the match standings once more, you did stand correct. 24 points for the set of 7-9. D Xavier not too far behind. He does have 21. Faceland on 12, and we get to see a big discrepancy here between the top 4 to the top 3. More Creepy X and Bigatron Red Villains only having 5. Vampire all the way down to 4 Miracle Vibes. You do Alliance will only have 4. Bigatron Red Villains, I don't think that is Bigatron Red Villains. That is official 1-for-1. Only having 3 points alongside with CMF GSM. And for Aegon I8, the only team that has 2 eliminations. And we go to the rest of the history here between Shusha Esports, Genesis Esports, Perchiva Evo is only having 1. And down below, Stalwart Esports and 7 Element once more, just struggling to make an impact here for these rounds that we've had so far in the Do League.
Yes. Awarded as you can see, as Sersha Esports landed on top number 12 in our game on number two. But guys, this is not the overall leaderboard. It's just the game on number two so far. All right. So Bigatron Red Villains right here on top 9 with a total of 3 points. CMF with landed on 10th place. Aegon XI8 right here, top 11 and top 12. Sersha Esports, Genesis Esports next. Perceiva Evos, Stalwart Esports, and 7th Element down below from top 9 to top 16.
And once more, this is only the first day and the second round of day number 1 here for this main event, and still plenty more changes that could possibly happen here between the games that we've had. And now overall, here has been the standing. Here we got the Xavier on top now, overtaking Sersha Esports with 29 points. Sersha having won winner chicken dinner. It doesn't really matter at all. But unfortunately, they are only 2 points behind the Xavier. 7-9, 3 points behind, up against Sersha Esports. And we go from the bottom here, Face Clan, despite the fact that they were struggling on towards the first round, only having one player to rely on. It was Moreman. They are still able to steal away the number 4 spot compared to Vampire Esports only having 15. Yudu Alliance on 13. More TPX on 11, IHC with 10 points, and the rest goes on.
All right, that's your top 8 teams in the post-match day 1 after game number 2. All right, top 9 right here. Bigatron Red Villains with a total of 8 points. Of course, 4 Miracle landed on 10th place. Halo Esports, 7th Element, 141 Official, CMF, Aegon, XI8, and Stalwart Esports landed on top 9 to top number 16. But of course, I'm expecting for Stalwart Esports as well to go up on the letterboard. Of course, there are Group E that has joined in our game on number 2, that is Halo Esports, of course, 141 Official, CMF, and Aegon XI8. So they will be joining with game number 3 as well.
Are going to be joining indeed. And moving over now to this whole rounds that we've had. This is going to be the full points that they're going to be able to get before we head on straight to Soundhawk here. So yeah, Empress, so far we've had a pretty heated up night coming in. We've had 2 separate winners already. One was for Cersei Esports and one for the set of 7-9. 7-9 is still on the number 3 spot. Faceland on the number 4. Number 2 will be given for the set of, if I'm not mistaken, it is gonna be D Xavier for you on that one right there. But hey, fortunately, still 3 more rounds to go. So once more,
Yes.
I am open for changes for the standings.
All right, please don't go away. Game number 3 will be in Sunhawk. Of course, Group E will still be joining with us, and Group letter B will be with us as well. So
Yep.
for the next match, I'm gonna just remind everyone or just read it out. It's Group A, B, D, and E. So Group C will be out in game number 3. Of course, on the 4th match, we will have Group A, B, C, and E.
All right. Well, I think we are going to be getting a short break before we head on to round number 3. But rest assured, guys, we will be right back.
These doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing.
And now we're back for more actions here at the Do League. It is I, the Warden, here, and the Empress. We are the shoutcasters here for the English broadcast, but obviously we have multiple broadcasts here happening at the same time. We got one for Urdu, we got one for Indonesia, and we got one for Mongolian as well. So better if you do have your own respective and preferred language, better tune into them as well. But for now, you want to hang out with us in the English broadcast, we are the voices for this one right here. But hey, let's talk about what happened on the previous glance. We got to see Sershay Esports alongside with Semline as well, pulling away with a winner with a chicken dinner. But obviously, we got to see
Yes.
the overall standing. The Xavier, they're on top, if I'm not mistaken, and not down below. It's just the rest of the history line here put up. But before anything else here, Empress, we're approaching to Sandhawk here, and how do you feel about this map?
This tropical map is very dangerous for my perspective because it's a small map, and of course, we have a lot of teams here. I'm expecting an early engagement as well around Paradise and Bootcamp area, as soon as the teams will be landing to these places. So
Yeah, well,
it's pretty dangerous kind of map, I'm sure.
really dangerous map it is. I mean, after all, you get to see a lot of players just like lurking in the bushes, and then all of a sudden you have a squad. Yeah,
Surprise.
I mean, you have a squad. Snap. Next thing you know, you don't. So hey, let's see if that's going to be something that's going to be happening here. Most likely it will be the case. And in regards to the run of Sandhawk here, I love Sandhawk. I love the whole map here. And I know the map very well. I mean, after all, I like to drop in boot camp all the way down to Quarry as well. And if I do want to reside back to, let's say, the western side of the map, I might just lean towards Camp Alpha.
Camp Alpha. That's the other side of the map. But for me, I think I'm gonna go to Mongnai. Mongnai is the an open area as well. It's easy for you to see if there are enemies that will be dropping with you, and there are three sides of Mongnai actually. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Mongnai, but not in Paradise and Bootcamp. It's too hectic there.
Yeah, really hectic. I mean, Resort Paradise, a very beautiful location for the set of Sanhok, but at the same time, it's a very heated up drop as well. So I wonder if that's gonna be applicable for this one.
I wonder, like, also that if the players will be using more DBS plus M4. I think this will be the set of the guns that the players will be using right here in this map actually.
Yeah, so we'll see if ever, let's say, the teams can play around the outskirts as well. I mean, after all, if things are pretty hectic, then just play around that factor for the time being.
Yeah. Okay, will you be able to hear me properly right now, Warden?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you pretty clear and
Okay, thank you.
nicely.
All right. For who would you think you will be joining like the team that will be dominating in Sunhawk? For now, guys, in game number 3, I just want to inform you all that it's going to be a team A, B, D, and E. For now, the group C will not be joining in Sunhawk. Of course, one for one official will be joining with us from group E, of course, and the IHC will be here with us, I guess. I believe I need that list of every group actually.
Yeah, definitely, and that's something we can see later on. But for now, we just gotta hold down just a little bit and wait for the things to pan out. I mean, after all, we can also draw back the spotlight for to the teams that was able to win the winner chicken dinner. Coming in from the first to the second round, coming in, we had Sem9, and we also had Team Sersha.
Yes. The Savior team without the winner chicken they're leading the letterboard actually all the way from game 1 and 2. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in Sunhawk game number 3 of our main event, day number 1. Teams are now getting into their own dropping location. They are spread out around the cow area towards Camp Alpha as well. There will be teams that will be dropping around Camp Charlie Cave, and of course, there might be teams that will be going towards the Kawi and Van. As you can see, STE already on the way towards a boot camp, and of course, IHC will be there as well.
hmm Yeah, I mean, the whole flight path here will be slicing through the middle of the side of Sandhawk, and we get to see that the colors here are just spread all around. So I love what I'm seeing here so far, and I don't think we're gonna be seeing a lot and compared to the new norm of the nature of Sandhawk. But at the same time, it's something that we get to see. I mean, overall on the feed, we also get to see Perjiva Eagles already getting a battle straight on here up against Stalwart Esports, and down below it's going to be Stalwart Esports actually getting the upper hand as of the moment. And that's going to be Perjiva Eagles here, struggling to put up a fight as of the moment. They have this second floor right now, owned within. DVS found into the play, going to go for the spray down, gets one tagged up. And now they want to go for the finisher now. One less player here for the set of Perjiva Evos. And that might just be the first squad eliminated from this round.
There you go. Perciva Esports is now out of the game in early stage here in game number 3. GG, well played to our Stalwart Esports. That's what I have told you. Boot camp is going to be a hectic place for Sunhawk right here. I can see IHC as well. 1-for-1. And of course, Sersha Esports are in the engagement currently. And there you go. Sersha Esports right here already has 4 elimination points for Stalwart Esports, but unfortunately they have lost one player in that early stage of the game.
And overall, I mean, loving what I'm seeing here from the side of Stalwart Esports and U2 Alliance, as they are able to make things work out for the time being, and a really immense situation here for this first circle. But U2 Alliance here will get into contact against 1-for-1 official, and that could be another thing that we can talk about later on. But for now, Sersha Esports will be on our cams, and the closest team that they got to deal with is obviously going to be IHC.
As you can see, Sersha Esports already lost one player, but they have gained 1 elimination point so far. Here in stage number 1 in Sunhawk. This is match number 3, guys. And of course, Megamind right here. 1 down. Shopper is now down on his knees right here by IHC for a rotation towards Goddess rotation right there. Megamind for a spray, but did not damage much. No knockdown so far. That will be Earth right here in your screen. Of course, they already lost 2 players so far in stage number 1 of the match.
Yeah, and now things are pretty stale here for the run of Sunhawk. But at the same time, things could really go badly here for the side of IHC if Team Sersha does decide to go for the spray down, but it doesn't really happen for the time being. Onto the buggy they go. They want to go for the double chow here, perhaps against RTD. They want to go for the drop down. Sprays down. One gets tagged up. Can the trade come true? Only one more bullet to connect. And the 2 players from the side of IHC that decided to go for the initiation, they go down to the ground, and that was their biggest mistake.
Earth right here, 2v1 situation. What a clutch given to us by Sersha Esports. That was really a mistake given to us by the team. Earth will not give up on that spot, and that was really an amazing clutch right there that we have just seen given to us by Sersha Esports.
Yeah, really intense, really good run here for the Sersha Esports. And once more, these are really the whole composition that you could really rely on, especially in regards to getting those eliminations. With them getting 3, but unfortunately losing 2 in the process, it's not really the best of shape for them, but at the same time, it is precious elimination. And, at this point of the time, take a look at Sandhawk. It's one of those maps that you can just go on a frenzy run. And it doesn't really matter if you only have 1 player, 2 players that you can rely on. If they can make the difference later on, then have it. Why not?
It is. It is still not really a good idea to lose the players at the early stage of the game. Especially this is just game number 1. There you go. IHC Esports is already out of the game by Sersha Esports. Well, with 2 players right here, still I'm trying to root out with the Sershas. They have really performed very well in game number 1, and I am looking forward to see consistency from the team as well. Bigatron in your screen right here with 0 elimination points so far. Stage number 1 of the game.
And now we get to see Bigatron Red Villains. Might just go head to head against Aegon I8, but it doesn't really happen as of the moment. Too far into the mixture. Could be Bigatron and Stalwart perhaps, but on the feed we get to see 4 Miracle Vibes. They go down to the ground, and unfortunately, as they headed straight into this tournament, they haven't been able to put up a lot of impact. And I honestly had them in my number 1 spot in regards to the predictions, but they're not really living up to what I expected them to be able to do. So unfortunately, I have to scratch them off. I mean, after all, we're talking about the 3rd round already, and they're not really racking up the eliminations that I expected them to do. So that's just really about it. But for now, it's going to be the storyline here that's going to be revolving around Team Shersha and Stalwart Esports. Yeah, good recovery here for the set of Vampire Esports. Once more, a lot of players, a lot of audience was really expecting this team to perform. With them being able to endure this very respective run right now, it's going to be a bit of a smile for them, but they got to deal with one of the best teams out there in the competition. For Miracle Vibes hasn't been able to put up the impact, but now it's going to be East putting himself down to the ground. Spots down one player, Stoned, cooking up the nade, looking for the perfect medium rare, and he does throw it down, gets East tagged up onto half. Big exchange coming through, but the question is, who can get the final adjustment to get this clash ongoing? Vampire Esports, Stoned, goes down. Only relying on Crep now here to clutch things up, but he is too far from his comrade. No cavalry at all, no support whatsoever. And this might just be For Miracle Vibes pulling away with this very respective clash. Game number 3, really wild, really hot. That's exactly what we like to see. Constant actions, not much rotations. It's just all about the gunfights here and playing out on this very map. And that's really just the nature and the personality of this map. But look at this. Goku bot spraying from afar, gets the connection, easily softening things off now here for Bigatron Red Villains. Enough for Aegon I8 to get the finisher. And that's going to be Bigatron Red Villains as well, out from the chase. Vampire Esports into the equation of the elimination. And everywhere we get to see, from left, right, back, front, center, it's just going to be gunfights happening over and over again. Yeah, early stage of the game. Make it the late stage now as we get to see just so much things happening here as time passed by. Shersha Esports. Yeah, I mean, Shersha Esports, Stalwart Esports, and For Miracle Vibes alongside with Aegon I8 is tied up right now in regards to the eliminations. But obviously, the odds is leaning towards Stalwart Esports for the time being as they have the composition here. And we get to see the maps, the rotations playing out. It's going to be U2 Alliance here coming from the eastern side of the map. For Miracle Vibes coming in from down south. 7 elements is already solidified on the central part of the zone. Alter Egos playing on the northern side. Stalwart coming in from the eastern side as well. Hale just across the river, looking to make the play, but for the time being, it's going to be NB Esports now, getting a few shots to fly through right across. Shersha on the middle. GSM is going to be falling back for the time being, but at the same time, you know, they don't really have a lot of room to work with, so they got to find a way to get through Team Shersha, which is not really looking to be happening as of the moment.
My friend.
I mean, one more bullet to connect, and Mega Mind is just going to be out from the chase. Swinging through, hoping for some sort of hope, but it's just not looking to be the case, but Urgzy closes the distance. Memo only one tap away, but 046 gets the shot to connect, and Memo gets the kill. And now it's only going to come down to Megamind now, still holding on to the docks, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to go to any way to his favor at all. Out in the open, onto the sea. But in the process, For Miracle Vibes, they clean up a few players here from the side of Sem9. And till then, that is just what's happening right now. Sem9 trying to run away. Kenny S on the driver's seat. And I don't think For Miracle Vibes right now has his angle to play with. They want to go for the spray down, but Sem9 already out from the chase. Yeah, and definitely, I think we lost Empress here on our feed here for the broadcast, so couldn't really hear her as of the moments. But yeah, on the Discord feed, we can absolutely hear you. But hey, Shersha Esports, they get eliminated from the chase for the time being. Unfortunately, they are not going to be able to put up the impact swell here for this round number 3. But the battle goes on, the battle lives on, and we get to see that it's just going to be a constant bloodbath here for the time being. And I do believe Q2 Alliance might just be able to hold on to this bridge here. There's going to be plenty of opportunities here that could go in around, but unfortunately as well, you know, 2 of the players will a bit of a iffy as well, as they're out in the open. Some are inside the zone, and as we get to see that they are closing in, I think that they might just go down here. I think it's going to be far going down the bridge. I don't think that was the best decision right there. 1-for-1, just gets plenty of opportunities here to make the difference. And now he does get one here out from the chase. Hill Esports on the feed, does take down Aegon I8 now. But 1-for-1 official is forced to draw back and get closer to the zone. And there's just a hard situation to read as of the moment. But fortunately for the side of a 1-for-1 official, they do have this opportunity right now to just go across with not much casualties that they can deal with.
And 1-for-1 official right here now spraying for the teams that are getting into the other side of the island, right? Just to get inside the zone. Guys, stage 4 of the match right now, we are still having 10 teams still standing with 29 players still alive right here. And the esports is now crawling down in the ground, trying to recover from the damage that is given to them by 1-for-1. But 1-for-1 jumps are right there, it's just swimming right around, crossing across the other island. Will you be able to hear me now, Warden?
Yeah, I can hear you big time. Fortunately, it's coming from the mic that we were hearing from the first and second round. But hey, it's all okay. What's better is that we can hear you, all right? But hey, moving over to the circle here, we get to see that it's going to be 7 elements and Sem9 alongside Cellrite Hale and CMF GSM here into the zone, alongside with a bit of NB as well. Aegon I8 is going to be into the mixture for the time being, alongside with Alter Egos. But the rest goes on. Some teams are still facing the discrepancy that they are not really inside of the zone. So, yeah, I mean, that's really just about it for now. Nothing much is happening. I mean, comparing it to what we got to see on the first to the second round, I mean, for the stage at least, there was a lot of actions happening, but now it's a stalemate. Things are slowed down.
Right, Alter is right here. He's still outside of the zone right here, being knocked down right there. Bad Drew right here with Lethal moving towards the safe zone, and now will be pushing in, and that's a clutch, and he is now down on his knees right here. and Alva might be able to give that a revive. But unfortunately, guys, Alva is now the sole survivor coming from Alter Ego right here. Stage number 4. We do still have 9 teams still standing with a DBS coming from 046 of CMF.
CMF.
Both a shotgun. He's handling 2 shotguns, Warden. As you can see right now, it's going to be a close encounter, and DPS and the shotgun might be able to help them win this game as well. There you go. That nade was able to eliminate Alter Ego out of the game.
Yeah, out of the game they go. And now we get to see that the top 8 remains. And obviously, as time passes by, it's going to get caught into capped and caught into just only one. And Akshani here will be able to get this one through. He does take down one player here from afar. Out in the open they go. But, for Stalwart Esports, you got to deal with 7-9 as well, and 7 elements that could possibly put him down. But for now, the zone is truly favoring them, and they are obviously in a good shape, especially if, RNG will be able to bless them once more as we head on to the next stage of the circle. But for the time being, 7 elements, they do take down the players of Ego and I8, and that's going to be enough as well to eliminate them from this respective round.
Yes, Stalwart Esports already started this match very, very strong as well. And they might be able, the zone is now favoring their side as well. NB Esports moving inside the zone, but trying to position themselves at the edge of the zone. But yes, as you can see right now, 7th element is just right behind the STU's position right there. They're getting a shots coming from GokoBot as well. And they are now trying to get themselves a cover.
Now, it's going to be it. Stalwart Esports 7 elements. Might just be a very shocking flash here, but at the same time, 7 elements, they don't really have the best positioning, but for Stalwart, they only have 3 players and they do get the recovery here for 1 player. That's going to be Akshani for you, having a bit of time as well to reset the momentum. But in the process, it's going to be 4 Miracle Vibes out from the competition now, and we got 2 teams eliminated in the span of 2 minutes. And it might just be more as well, especially for the side of NB Esports, as they only have 1 player to hope for.
There you go. 7th element is now in a very, very bad position right here. But yeah, I can see Alia right here trying to dodge the bullet coming from STE. But STE is still alive, fighting for the position. 2 players coming from 7th element is now down on the ground, crawling on the knees. But yes, GokoBot has a really good position right here against STE, looking towards the northeast side of his current position. Tops right there is a little bit visible where GokoBot is currently in a position.
And now GokoBot.
But it's unfortunate that, GokoBot will not be able to revive his teammates, as he needs to jump off on that cliff actually, and it might not be a good decision for GokoBot for now.
And he does have this overview of this mountain right now, so he might just be able to pick off more players here in the process. But obviously, he might also rely onto the zone just to make the teams force themselves out in the open. Haley Esports could be one denominal factor here for this very round, as looking at the whole composition they have, they are the only squad that has the complete set of players. But with only 2 eliminations, they haven't been able to make things loud for their side. But hey, you can start anytime. You can start a pop-off anytime, and this is the perfect time for them. I mean, their biggest foe right now is surely going to be Stalwart Esports, having 8 eliminations.
So far, yes, the leading points for the elimination will be taken by ST so far. Now, NB Esports is now out of the game in stage number 6 of the match here in Sunshine. 7th element still with 2 more players still standing right here. Alia right here on taking advantage on where he is currently in a position. He can see everybody down below right there. What a spray, but did not knock one player coming from Kale Esports down below of 7E. Divine right there is being knocked down by STE. This is Alien cooking a nade against STE right there. Kale Esports is now 1 down. 1 down on the ground, leaving us with 3 more teams. This is your top 3 teams here in Sanok, stage number 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Stalwart Esports pops the nade, gets the connection. 7 element now will be out from the chase, and now it's going to be a battle here between Stalwart and Sem9. 12 eliminations for the set of Stalwart. Sem 9 hasn't gotten anything at all. Kenias and Depi hasn't been able to put up the impact, so this should be a game here for the set of Stalwart. And Sem 9, all they hope for now is just to get a better wrangle out of the situation. It's going to be a 2v4 or a 2v3 here for the time being, and I do believe this is just enough factors for Sem 9, I mean for Stalwart Esports to hold on to, just to get this winner chicken dinner here on this third round. But at the same time, you don't want to throw anyone from this chase. Anything can happen. Anything can change.
The position of Sam 9 right here on Warden is still unknown coming from ST, and they're still looking for the enemies right here. There you go, Sam 9's position, and that's it. The Stalwart Esports has taken home the winner chicken dinner in game number 3. What a strong comeback given to us by STE.
Really proud for them to be able to push this one through. Winner chicken dinner it is. And fortunately, they're going to be coming out of this night with a meal inside their stomachs. And that's just really the way that you want to start things off here on this first day of the main event. As, who likes to go out of the week or the day without really winning anything at all? So, hey, props to Stalwart Esports for pushing this one through.
Yeah, so we are back in the screen award. What a strong comeback coming from STE in game number 3. Actually, I was a little bit more optimistic when it comes to the performance of STE. Sersha Esports has given us a strong beginning in game number 1, and this savior. Let's see if the standing of the savior will still remain in top of number 1 after the match number 3.
I think we might just see teams overtake some as well, as we get to see that it was really the battle of the underdogs here on towards round number 3. Stalwart Esports once more was struggling coming in from the first 2 rounds, but they were able to change things up. So yeah, props to them for this one. But let's see, man. I mean, let's see, Empress. After all, we only get to really get the clear statement if it gets flashed right into our faces here in regards to who really got the best ranking here. But obviously, before we head on to the overall ranks, we do have the the whole rundown here for the winners of Stalwart Esports.
There you go. This is our winner chicken dinner in game number 3, Stalwart Esports, a team coming from Mongolia.
Yeah, I mean, overall for Stalwart Esports, they were really in control of the situation right there. I mean, after all, there was one stage of the event or the round where we got to see them having 8. Closest team that had the most elimination was 5. So it really goes to show as well that they can really rack things up in regards to eliminations. And I think if ever, let's say, if they can carry on this factor, I think they might just be able to perform really well later on as well if we head straight back to Erangel. But for the time being, it's not really the case. Only Sanhok will be the key way for them to, make the impact and change the narrative up for their side.
Yes, as SD right here, Die For You with 7 elimination points, tops A with 4 elimination points, Actually with 3 elimination. But of course, Izzy right here, who has been taken out of the game at the early stage of the game number 3. But of course, GG well played. Very good performance, consistency coming from stage number 1 up to the end of match number 3.
Yeah, with Die For You here racking 7 eliminations, that's going to be enough, as just more than enough for them to, overtake this whole round number 3. So I do hope that they can retain the consistency up, because so far we haven't really seen any teams that has been able to put up the consistency that we have been hoping to see. But at the same time, I want to see Stalwart Esports, could be Sersha Esports, or the other way around to pop off. But for now, we'll settle for what we get.
Yes, it is. I'm expecting more action, more points, more elimination points coming from Stalwart Esports on the next upcoming 2 more matches. Game number 4 will be in Erangel, and of course, we'll be ending up on our game number 5 in Miramar as well. But of course, just want to inform everyone that the game number 4 will be participating coming from the Group A, B, C, and E as well. Group D will not be joining in our game number 4.
Yeah, it's gonna be a round robin of a mixture here, but overall the points that the players get will be mixed all together, coming from the week number 1 to week number 2. So whichever with every eliminations and placement points that they get, it will truly matter as we move over to possibly the last final day of the tournament.
Yes. Don't forget, guys, in week number 1, the champion of the overall result will receive a 900 US dollar as well.
Yeah, so and that's gonna be happening for 2 weeks right there. But for now, we get to see the overall standing here coming in from the respect for this very round. Stalwart Esports will have 24. Seven Element will only have 10. Four Miracle Vibes having 9. Halo Esports and CMF X GSM will have 7. Sem 9. NBA Sports Aegon I8 will have 6. Sersha Esports 1 for 1 official. Udo Alliance will be trailing 1 point behind Sersha in 1 for 1. Alter Egos and IHC will all be tied up with 2. Vampire Esports and Persidra Evos will have 1, and Bigatron Red Villains will not be able to put up the impact on to the first take here on Sandhawk.
Yes. Right next on your screen will be our MVP in game number 3.
Yeah, the MVP. I wonder who is it gonna be. I think the MVP is gonna be
Me
my
either. I'm
nah.
thinking.
The MVP for me is gonna be my mom calling me while I'm on the broadcast.
My MVP will be my boss calling me from since game number 2.
But yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see who's gonna be the true MVP here for this very round. I think it might just come here from Stalwart Esports. I mean, after all, if you compare Stalwart Esports right now in Seven Element, which is the second team, they only have 10. For you from Stalwart Esports, he had 7. That is more than half of what Seven Element was able to offer on that very round.
Yes. Well, actually, as you notice, the Silver Esports dropped in a boot time and they really dominated the game since stage number 1 and all the way through the last stage of the zone, and they were able to dominate everyone on their path. And it was really a good consistency that is given to us by the team. And of course, Seventh Element as well. There you go. Post day 1, match 3 result. We have Sersha Esports back to number 1 right here with a total of 31 points. Of course, 1 point led by the team. Sam 9 follow up on the second place will be on 30 points. D Savior 29 points. Stalwart Esports with 25 points. And Face Clan up to 5th place right here with 18 points. Vampire Esports, Zero Alliance, and For Miracle Vibes are having 16 points so far.
And if I'm not mistaken, Faceland wasn't really able to pick up any points at all coming from this really for this round. And I thought that Moorman is gonna be able to pop off here on what do you call this, on Sandhawk, but it wasn't really the case. So pretty unfortunate here for the set of Faceland, but still 2 more rounds to go for this very first day. Seven Elements, IHC, Mark GPX, Hill Esports, CMF, XGSM, Bigatron Red Villains, Aegon I8, and 1 for 1 official will be here on the second page, being 9th to 16th placed.
Yes, as you can see, guys, don't be as you can see in the number of the matches, there are teams that has already completed 3 matches, and some of the teams has completed 2 matches so far because this is a round robin format. The team, some groups will not be joining in some other play matches as well. So as what I have said on game number 4, we will not have the group D in this match. Of course, we will be having Group A, B, C, and E, and of course, on the later part on the post-match result, some teams will be having more number of matches than the other teams as well.
Yeah, I mean, it really impacts a lot, especially to the possibility of points that they can claim. But at the same time, it's a round robin thing, so every team gets the same amount of games that they can play. So it's very equal. But some teams, they gotta wait it out until the next days of the tournament. But props to those who are able to convert for this one. Hopefully, they can hang on to their placements. And once more, we've seen a lot of changes here for the overall rankings. I think it's well possible that we can see more. Empress, it has been such an honor casting with you. Unfortunately, I still have 2 more rounds with you here and the rest of the tournament, actually.
Yes.
So, hey, I can't wait to see the rock the energy more, especially on the round number 4 and round number 5.
Yes, it is. I'm also expecting more actions right here as the teams will try to dominate the game in the last two matches. Erangel and Myanmar coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to support your favorite teams in our comment section as well. Hashtag.
Well, I do believe we just lost Empress on the feed. Um, yeah. Short break soon enough. So hopefully we get to see Empress back on track. But once more, while I take over my days, Empress, I do hope you get your connection fixed. But yeah, for you guys on the comment section down below, feel free to show support to Team Shersha, Sem9, or the Xavier. Could be the one and only for Miracle Vibes or the rest of the competition here. I don't exactly know which one are you guys going to be eyeing out for. So for us to know, better make sure you show some presence here on the comment section. Yeah, Empress still not back. She frozen. I think she had too much Mountain Dew, guys. Too much Mountain Dew would sometimes throw you off, and that's something that you just gotta hold on to for the time being. And yeah, I'm pretty lost here. I'm looking quite aloof and quite confused. Get better eventually coming in, but yeah. Uh, okay. We got to see that a lot of things has been able to pan out, but for now, we're gonna be on a short break. We'll be right back.
It's gotta be all or nothing at all. Or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing, all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. doubts like they're playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh.
I'm gonna miss a message. Well, here we go. We're back for more actions here for the side of the Dew League. It is the PUBG Mobile action here right up ahead, and we've tackled 3 rounds so far, and we're moving over to the 4th round.
We are back right here. Oh my goodness, Warden. From game number 1 to game number 3, unpredictable result given to us by the teams. You'll never know who will be the top teams that will be ending the game as well. Sir Shaw, um, Sem9, and of course Stalwart Esports. As everybody expected the Stalwart Esports to perform properly, and yes, they did really perform well. It's not really fortunate, or they gave their fans a hope as well. So I'm looking forward for more teams to come up on the top of the leaderboard as well here in game number 4 and game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, game number 4 and game number 5 could be the detrimental rounds where teams will just be really hungry to make the difference and get more points here up within. And I think we might just be able to see more players here just play more aggressively as time is ticking down. You only get 5 rounds per day. So I hope that they make the most out of it here, especially on this last 2 rounds.
Yes, it is. It's gonna be Erangel. Of course, guys, I just want to repeat again, the teams that will be joining in our game on number 4, that will be a group A, B, C, and E. If you're a fan of the teams that will be coming from group D, they will not be joining with us in game number 4.
Yeah, and fortunately they have their own respective runs as well. Let's see if they can make the most out of it now. If ever, let's say they do get granted another chance onto the next few days, which obviously they will. But for the time being, once more, it's going to be Stalwart Esports coming in from the side of Team Sersha, and also Sem9 that is going to be able to get the winner chicken dinner. I mean, they're pretty full right now. Pack it up and then douse themselves with some Mountain Dew.
Yes, it is. If you are currently watching with us right now, and if you want to enjoy the live stream more, grab a Mountain Dew along with you. Of course, there you go. Because the teams are ready right here for another action, another tournament,
Yeah, another action's up ahead. Let's give it a
another up ahead. Yes.
Yep, another one up ahead. May we see more? I mean, I want to see a continuous battle here for PUBG Mobile, as with every gunfight that we got to see so far, it has been pretty exciting. So I'm pretty hyped up. I know for a fact you're hyped up as well, and the players are really hyped up to make some vengeance run here to come true. But for now, things are gonna get mellowed down as we still haven't gotten inside the game.
Yes, and I'm actually expecting for Face Clan as well to show us more elimination points as well in this round, as they have performed properly and well in game number 1 as we start the day number 1, match 1 in Erangel as well. So I'm expecting for Face Clan to be in this to be on the top of the leaderboard right here in game number 4.
I think Face Clan is an easy vouch to go for, but at the same time, they haven't been able to survive long enough to reach the final few circles to make an impact. And I think one big reason why
Yes.
they're at like not really in a convincing shape right now in regards to the placement or the overall ranking is just simply because of the fact that they haven't been able to get those placement points. Because if you clearly see right now, those teams on top of the competition has been those teams that has been able to get the eliminations alongside with the rankings per round.
Yes, it is. Well, I'm looking for a more action as well from IHC. What do you think about the IHC esports performance,
I
Warden?
think IHC, a lot of expectations was put up to them, but unfortunately, they haven't been able to really live up to the hype in the crowd. But at the same time, one round can make the difference. One round, you can change things up. And It's about time for them to head straight back to Erangel. Here we go. Round number 4 of the first day of the main event. Let's see what the flight path is looking to be. And it's going to be slicing coming in from the western side, slowly going down to the southern side of the map. So players who would be longing to go to Yasnia, Polyana, alongside with Lipovka, Prison, or even Shelter, will not be really getting what they want. Could be also in the mixture of shooting range as well, or Stalber. But obviously, in the runs of Stalber and Kameshki, no one really goes there initially. So this is going to be our flight path here as of the moment.
Yes, and I can see one team that is going on and dropping at the military base right here around Primors. There's one team as well, and most of the teams will be going towards Giorgio City and Severny. Maybe it's too far from the plane path right now, but Rozok and Skull might be occupied by the teams as well.
They're surely going to be occupied, and now the zone. Oh my days!
Oh,
Milta power.
goodness.
Talk about Milta.
But that's too far. It's too far from the plane path right here. It's totally the opposite of the plane path here in game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see right here, we have an early engagement here. I believe that will be in Pachinki area, or I'm not really sure. Yes, it's a military base.
Yeah, it is going to be the military base right there. Headed straight into it. I'm expecting 4 Miracle Vibes to be here because this is just the most consistent drop that they've had. But they have to deal with Aegon 8 for the time being, alongside with Yudu Alliance. And actually, I don't see any presence of 4 Miracle Vibes. But early as this time, we get to see Genesis Esports already eliminated.
Actually, Warden Genesis Esports already has just only had 3 players defeat as started. As I've seen it on the list of the players right there before we started. And there you go, Aegon IX. XI8 right here pushing in, but unfortunately the TS doesn't have enough utilities right here to go for a push. But there you go, IQQ noob right here from Aegon XI8 against the Yodo Alliance. And I can see IHC has dominated or an engagement with a face plan as well.
Face plan getting the eliminations down within. IHC going head to head. They want to burn things down here, go to the ground. Playing this one down to the T as well. Meow meow. Looking to get this nade to cook up. Can he get the connection is the question. He does have this double barrel shotgun to make a push, but at the same time, he is not really getting the angle as of the moment. Face Clan cooking up the nade, throws it down, doesn't really cut the chase, and IHC, they want to fall back.
Yeah, there's one player that is down on their knees, but this is gonna be an exchange of a nade between IHC and FaceClan right here. They already eliminated 3 players coming from IHC already, going back to military base right here. Aegon XI noob having that DBS on the hand. This is gonna be a dangerous one. I don't really trust the DBS right there. 1 bullet, you'll be down on the ground. But there you go. Right here pushing in shotgun gaming right here. FaceClan versus IHC out of the game here in stage number 1 of our match number 4.
And that's gonna be the causing factor if you want to get yourself into the battle quite early on. But hey, it still lives on. Aegon I8 has to go against Yudu Alliance now. He's gonna be Blade on top, spraying down with a Scarlight. Can he get the angle? Spraying down, waiting for things to play out. But for the time being, he is waiting for his teammate to hop along into the scene. So it's just a battle of teamwork now and chemistry. And the nade flies through. Exchange is coming again. DVS found in front, but the player down below is just out in the open as well. And it's a bit of a hippie here on what's going to be the possible outcome. Voting for sure, Aegon A8, they do look like have the better advantage.
Yodo Alliance right here as well, joining into the party against the I8. Oh my goodness, that AKM really did knock the the game. But yes, unfortunately, Yodo Alliance is now out of the game by Aegon XI8 in the early stage of the match. Number 4 right here trying to recover and giving that revive for a noob. GG, well played, but they've unfortunately Warden, they were able to lose one player right there. But they were able to do a squad wipe for the Yodo Alliance.
Green
It
squad
wasn't
wipe.
really an easy match against the team, yeah.
Yeah, what?
I think the whole squad has been, yeah.
Yeah, a really clean squad wipe right there. That's exactly what they need to put up the reset to coming within. And now, we've talked about what the 5 minutes mark already, and so far we've seen 3 teams eliminated as of the moment, but we may see more actually here. It's gonna be a clash possibly happening here between Alter Egos and the FaZe clan.
Alter ego right here, potato with a UZI. Unfortunately, I really adore players who use this SMG and the way it is being used in the close encounter. OMG, I would love to see this UZI gun down one player, especially these are strong teams, strong players as well. Face Clan right here is still okay. Ventores. There you go. The face gun already secured 4 elimination points so far, but lost 1 player in stage number 1. It's still early, guys. Still early of the game, but the teams are now hyped up to secure elimination points in the early stage and might be able to get a elimination winner at the end. Of course, elimination points plus placement. This will rack up their points in the
It's exactly what you like, That's exactly those 2 factors that we would want to play in this competition here for the Dew League. And now it's going to be Milag here spraying down, closing in the distance, here to Alter Egos. And it's going to be a back and forth they went, but at the end of it, it's looking like it's going to be FaZe clan here pulling away with this one. Alter Egos cooking up the nade, but from afar, from the left side, it's going to be Ventores here looking to make the push, and they do get one tagged up now with the nade. Only one player standing strong here from the set of Alter Egos, and it's going to be Ventores now spraying in with the Bison. Can he get the kill? Question remains. He is in the corner with no one spotting him right now, but finally they decide to drop down with a double barrel shotgun, and they get the cleanup now. Alter Egos out from the competition.
4 teams now out of the competition right here, Warden. It's still stage number 1. They do still have 50 seconds for the next stage to start with, and we have already lost 4 teams here. The teams are really consistent. They really wanted to be on the top of the leaderboard right there. Bigatron right here with still a 0 elimination point so far, still okay. No engagement that I can see here in the next few stages. Otherwise, they might be moving to a different location, and there will be an engagement along the way.
Possibly a lot of engagements now, but for the time being, it's going to be a stalemate. 12 teams remain, 46 players in total, and it's exactly what we like to see, and it's going to be just Jan Fox here on this muscle car. Cruising around the town, this guy right here on this Koenig Zeg as well. Running all across, and this is exactly what we like to see sometimes in PUBG Mobile. If it's not going to be the shooting, it's going to be the driving, but it's going to be shooting for this time being. A CMF XGSM is going to go head-to-head up against DXavier, and so far it's going to be a big old shotty to the face as Lamborghini will put himself into the mixture. DXavier, they eliminate CMF XGSM.
11 teams still standing right here. We are still in stage number 2 of our match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, 1-for-1 official is still okay right here. Still full squad, but they might be having an engagement with this Savior very much sooner. And just, well, we can see that, they have already taken a position right here. And at the early stage, still fine. And no engagement that we are expecting soon, but there you go. Red face cooking for a nade again. Bigatron right there. For Siva Evos, he's bleeding out right here. Red face for a heal up.
Look, gonna get the true Deluxy. BX Luxy here coming in on the buggy now, putting himself into the compound. Bigatron Red Villains, once more, they are very blessed with mechanical aim, but can they deal with the brute force here from the back lines? Luxy takes down 1. Now that's going to be alerting the rest of the competition here for the side of Pershiva Evos and Megatron Red Villains. Luxy running away for dear life, but unfortunately from afar, NBA Esports, they find themselves into the mixture, and Megatron Red Villains, they get the finisher as well on towards Luxy. Luxy made such a good play, but unfortunately, NBA Esports had to ruin it.
Red Face right here, trying to recover from the damage given to them by Bigatron Ace. Well, guys, stage 2 still early, but we have already lost 5 teams so far. 40 players still standing. FaZe Clan still has 3 more players. And of course, we can see right there, STE still has full squad. For one for every team that is still standing right here. Still a very, very good form. Full squad so far. NB Esports right here, trying to spot the Bigatron Ace right there in a distance. Akazco right here with a 6x. There you go, spotting in left and right, trying to get a good spot against the enemies on the southeast side. There you go, what an opening. Akazco right there, but not able to knock down one player coming from Emerald and right there. Having an engagement, he was able to connect that bullet, but not able to knock down a player.
Now it's going to be a heavy fight in this compound. Misery spraying down with an M4 on the red dot. Not going to be able to get the kills, not just yet, but he does get a few players stacked up in the process. And simultaneously, we get to see Bigatron Red Villains. Lapar peeking through the window. Not going to get the angle. He jumps right out. Doesn't really spot down anyone. And it's just so hard to define who's going to be able to pull away with this one. Zussy's still alive and kicking in for the set of Pershiva Evos, but as soon as they say that, Morph GPX will find themselves into the mix as well, and they're playing on top of the mountain. Misery down below, pushing up, check sprays down, Lapar with a DBS. Dangerous gunfight, and Lapar shuts them down. For CJ Evos, they get eliminated.
What a game by the Megatron Ace right here. STE in your screen right here against the Savior in a distance. Cooking a nade Morph GPX against the Megatron right here. They already secured the 3 elimination points so far, but that is not an escape of coming from the Bigatron Ace. NB Esports was able to eliminate the last lone survivor coming from the team.
Last survivor. Made some more here for a set of NB Esports. And we're looking to see a bit of a Hiffy rate here for a set of Heal Esports. If they do take down one player from set of 1-for-1, make it actually 2, make it actually 3, and it's only gonna be only the one and only player from set of 1-for-1 official to stand strong to ensure that the longevity of the name of the brand will still remain here on this very round. And unfortunately, it's not looking too bright here for the set of Pakistan, as they're just getting beaten down here all over. FaZe Clan having the most eliminations, gonna be such a refresher to see. Morph GPX alongside with the Xavier and Aegon I8 having 4 as well. But they gotta keep in mind, Stalwart, they have been pretty silent. They haven't been able to put up the impact though in regards to the eliminations. But one thing I can assure you all is that once they get the resources said and done, they can convert those kills in the long run.
Is that for you right here in a distance, trying to check all the possibilities where he can get an elimination points in a distance around the southwest side of his current position. But Morph GPX right here moving into the circle, trying to secure the position until they can do some kill points in the later part of the game.
Can you get more? Morph GPX was really
more of GPX.
Yeah, more of GPX.
Actually, they already secured 4 elimination points so far, stage 3 of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you like to see from them. And I know for a fact they can get more as we go on here. So once more, I'm still rooting for FaZe Clan for the time being. But, you know, one question I have in mind is that why are they not healing up? I think they are into a current clash here, so really unfortunate. But for the time being, we also have Aegon I8 and the Xavier here just playing around the farm side, and it's partially them inside the zone. And unfortunately, if they do get spotted out in the open, that's gonna be 2 factors that they got to deal with.
Fortunately, the zone did not favor the Savior right here in STS position here in Milta, stage number 4 right here. Aegon I8 right here, knocking down one player for a finish right there. As you can see, he will not take it out, but yeah, that is another elimination points against by Aegon I8 right here, securing 5 elimination points so far with 2 more players still standing right here in stage number 4.
Stage 4 indeed. Now, it's going to be a very heavy battle at the moment. Aegon I8 picking up IQQ. Throws the nade out in the open. Gets one tag, but would it matter? Blade goes down to the ground. That S12K will be the bane for them. And Aegon A8, is this going to be enough for them to eliminate the Xavier as of the moment? But the zone is the problem that they have to face, closing in. But here on the feed, here on the cam, we got Team Shersha going head to head up against Morph GPX. Megamind from afar gets the pressure shots to fly through with an M4. They got the players all over from the side of Morph GPX now, begging on their knees, hoping for another chance. But Team Shersha, they want to feed them their demise.
Well, that was a good escape coming from Shopper right there. He was about to be a knockdown right there, but he was able to jump into the water and save himself right there. But what a good support coming from his teammates. Megamind is still right there behind them to support the team. 3 players from Sergio right now, 4 elimination points so far. What a good clutch against the Morph teams right there.
And now we get to see the circle now. Stellar Esports still fully composed. Hill Esports having only 3. Same goes for set of NB. Shersha, though, coming in from the clash, they are fueled up now to deal with the possible altercations here for this last and final circle. Here we go, guys. May it be FaZe Clan, may it be Stalwart, or may it be Morph GPX or Team Shersha. I don't exactly know. I just want to head on to the battle. And so far, it's still non-stop here for this composition. But looking at the split here for the set of Stalwart Esports, they want to go for a 2-2 run here. And it's going to be a top alongside with IC, rotating around the outskirts where Team Shersha came from. And the rest goes on here to rotate all the way down to the northern side. So I'm loving what they're intending to do. I just hope that they're going to be able to back it up with the gunfights.
Yes, Stalwart Esports still okay right here with 3 or more players still fighting. A full squad, by the way, but they already just got 1 elimination points right now right here. IC7s with a spray. Third shot is in trouble all the way from Stalwart Esports. He can spot RNG right there around the northeast side of his position. I see with a good shot right there, but yes, unfortunately that is long distance shot coming from Stalwart Esports, not able to knock down a player coming from Soy Shot.
Ooh, wow. Stalwart is across Team Shersha. You want to fall back just a little bit. Head to the ground. Chopper out in the open. On the buggy, he's going to get sprayed down, but no connections to him, fortunately. And NB Esports as well has been one of those teams that is somewhat struggling as well, but fortunately for them, they are part of the mixture here for this last and final few circles. So I can't wait to see what they can offer. At the end of the day, though, it might just be the story revolving around FaZe and Shersha. Could be more GPX as well, but I'm really leaning towards Stalwart here as they are arguably the best squad to have a full composition.
Tops right here for healing as well. They are really in a good position right here, but they can see teams down below in the position. And the Esports might be in trouble right there. They getting inside the zone, but they were not able to knock down the enemy Esports getting into that warehouse. STEIC right here still trying to give a shot towards Sersha Esports, but yet fortunately they were not able to give a knockdown. Still with 1 elimination point. NB Esports on the ground. 1 player right here is too close from the enemies coming from this area.
Now NB Esports, they finally get their first elimination from this round, and they also get Fistboy as well up and running here to deal with the possible altercation that will be happening. The Stalwart obviously would be wanting to be the bane for them. They have the upper advantage right now, and you know the precision here that Stalwart Esports can offer could be pretty devastating here for NB Esports.
Guys, as you can see right here, Warden, the teams are still at the edge of the zone again. But on the opposite side, Sersha Esports is in a good position as well. RNJ right there was able to gun down the Face Clan player just in our kill feed right there. Hale Esports still alive right here. We still have Sersha, Morph, Hale SPE, and the Esports top 6 of the game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Stage number 5. The circle will be closing in the next 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Ooh, more PPX. Throws down the utilities. And now the game is pretty spot on and pretty compact here. 3 squads, just the same on the same vicinity. And this could be a very heavy clash happening here, but Sersha Esports will go head to head up against FaZe Clan and Nerd Z. He goes down, and Sersha Esports, that's gonna be it. FaZe Clan claiming their 12th elimination. And that's gonna be them on top convincingly. But the rest goes on here for the 3 squads here on this compound. 2 may go down, 1 may raise up, and has to deal with Stalwart and FaZe Clan later on.
Right, so far, SPE still has 1 elimination points, but this boy has been gunned down by that nade. Here we go. Akas go with a close encounter. 1 down, coming from the other part. And he's pushing in, and that was a finish coming from Akas.
It's down from them. Make it come true. And now it's going to be FaZe Clan eliminated from the scene. Hale Esports was the bane, was the kryptonite to put them down to the ground. But with FaZe Clan getting 12 eliminations, they still have this distance right now to possibly claim the most points of this comp. But at the same time, we don't exactly know what can Stalwart, NBA Esports, and Hale or Morph GPX do. As the top 4 teams that are remaining here for this last round for Air Wrangle, they want to heat things up. Top with the nade, connecting with 1 up against NBA Esports, and Stalwart smiling now as they get the soften break here on this compound.
Alright, we have 1 team all the way from Mongolia. Your top 4 teams, 11 players still alive, ladies and gentlemen. We still have Hale Esports right here, all the way from Thailand as well. But as you can see, in our clip right now in our screen, the Hale has Nepal flag. I believe that was an error. We do apologize for that to all of you. But here we go. ST is still taking advantage of the high position right here against NB Sports and Morph. Well, this is gonna be a good fight, as the Stalwart Esports has a very good position right here, but Hale Esports were able to get a position on the other side where the SPE is still currently in a good position. But yes, there you go, they were being spotted by Hale Esports right there on the other side of their current position. There you go, Rocky with a DBS trying to gun down. That's it! What a finish coming from Morph GPX Rocky.
May just be Morph GPX morphing themselves into possibly winning the chicken dinner. Or could it just be Hale Esports hailing from the skies and claiming this one as well? Or could it just be the old Goliaths, the Leviathans, Solar Esports pulling away with this one? 2 squads, 3 squads remain. 1 singular man percent of Morph GPX. But so far, it's going to be the storyline here between Stalwart and Hale as Get Slow cooks up the nade to slow things down just a little bit. A battle of nades here for both ends of the spectrum. It's like a cluster of strikes here coming in from the side of Stalwart Esports, and now they're on the ridge. They have the angle right now to close things up, and it's going to be Icy once more going for another nade run now. Plenty more to go, but unfortunately he just gets stuck here onto the ridge. How anticlimactic.
This is that's what I'm saying. He will be having a hard time to get on the top again, but the Stalwart Esports really has a very, very good position right here. 2 teams at the edge on the cliff, and there's 1 more team, the NBs, more GPX is just right in front of them. Top 3 teams right here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 player coming from MRP right there. We still have 4 players coming from Hale Esports, outnumbering the other 2 teams. Stalwart Esports with 3 more players, 1 player coming from the IC, the CS, the IC right here on the floor. Well, Warden, what will happen right here. There you go. Forbes is now out of the game. Top two teams scored.
More PPX was outgunned, outmanned, outnumbered, outplanned. And it's just going to be now a run here between Stalwart and Haley Esports. They want to go head to head. DVS now puts tops to the ground. Stalwart only has IC and Die for you now to be the player to make the difference. And now, look at this. Two-man push, two-man factor here for the set of Hale. They got one player supporting from the back ends, two players as well, opening things up here from the front lines. But now it's only going to be C-Sky only standing strong for the squad up against three players of Stalwart Esports. And
Oh.
Stalwart, they go back-to-back from Sandhawk to Erangel.
What a strong comeback coming from STE right here from game number 3 to game number 4. Will they be able to claim the winner chicken dinner in our match number 5? Will they be able to make it?
I mean, most likely they will after that momentum that they got from the last two rounds. Come on.
What a momentum. It is. It is a momentum. For the fans of the STE right there, there's still a hope that they will be leading our day 1 letterboard right here.
There's plenty of hope. I mean, wasn't really able to get a lot of
Plenty of
eliminations.
hope.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't really able to get a lot of eliminations coming in from the first to second to even third or fourth circle. But once we reach stage 5 and stage 6, where the actual battle begins, that's exactly where they shined. And I did call it, man. I did call it, Empress. You know, if they have a full composition and a lot of resources coming in from the next few circles, till then, you might just be able to expect them pull away, and they exactly did.
What a surprise given to us
Oops.
by SD. That was really a push coming from IHC right there. But unfortunately STA was so ready to claim the game 4's winner chicken dinner back to their team.
Yeah, and for
Congratulations to STA. Yeah, they caught you on that.
unfortunately, yeah, there's a bit of a delay with my camera sometimes where I'm not exactly scratching my nose, but I do get caught with it. I do apologize. I'm not bored, guys. It's just that, a man has to scratch his nose sometimes when it gets itchy. You don't want to hear me sneeze in the broadcast, don't you guys?
Okay, I'll accept that.
Scratching your
But
nose is better compared to sneezing.
there you go. Stalwart Esports with a winner chicken dinner in game number 4.
They go back to back for this one. Can they go back to back to
Back
back?
to back.
I mean,
Back to back. Sersha Esports from game number 1, Sem9, and game number 2, game number 3 and 4 by Stalwart Esports. Who will be the victorious team in our match number 5? Of course, guys, later on, I'm gonna tell you which group that will be playing in our last match for today. Of course, group A will not be joining with us. So, of course, the other 4 groups will be in our lobby. There you go. Die for you with 2 elimination points. And I see you with 2 elimination points as well. Tops with 1, and of course, Shawnee right here with 2 knocks, of course, got a 326 total of damage.
I mean, after all, even if you only got 2 knocks with no eliminations, that is still impact for the squad. So props to them for this one. Only having 5 as the team that got the winner chicken dinner. It's not the best shape, but at the same time, 15 points is 15 points. So you got to take what you got to take. And after all, they've shared the spotlight already coming in from the third round. So they don't really need to do much to prove themselves. Now, talk about the MVP. It's going to be the last 6 for you from the side of Face Clan. 7 eliminations, 701 damage dealt, 4 knocks, a survival time of 20 minutes, and 1 healing. And I do believe that is a pickup here from this one of his members.
Yeah, 4 knocks, 1 healing out of 7 eliminations. Can you imagine that, Warden? What a game coming from Mela6 right there.
Mela6 wasn't so mellow at all. He was really
I
able
thought it
to.
was Melag, so it's Mela6.
Yeah, Mela6. Here, just able to get this one through. I mean, it was looking to be a round for the side of FaZe Clan, but unfortunately they did trample up against Haley Esports. So that's just really about that. But here we go. Actually, Stalwart Esports and FaZe Clan is all tied up. 15-15 for them. Mark TPX on 13. Haley Esports on 11. Shersha on 10. We got Aegon I8 on 9. NB Esports on 6. D Xavier on 5. Bigatron Red Villains and Presija Evos will have 2. One for one official, Udo Alliance IHC will have one. Alter Ego Ares, Genesis Esports, and CMF XGSM will not be able to get anything at all.
All right, that was a tie between these two teams, but of course, guys, FaZe Clan already had 12 elimination points plus 3 of placement that will tied up with Stalwarts, who has gained the winner chicken dinner in our game number 4.
Yeah, so, coming in, we only have seen 3 winners so far. 2 went for the side of Stalwart, 1 went for the side of Team Sersha, and 1 went for the side of Sem9. So that was a really clean shot right there. And, fortunate
But
for the side of,
Xavier,
yeah.
yes, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, but fortunately for the side of Morph GPX, though, they were able to haggle a lot of teams to the point that they were the top 3 team that was remaining onto that mixture. But hey, back to your statement there, Empress.
Yeah, the Xavier Esports really did well from game 1 to last game today. But there you go. As you can see, the top damage dealers right here, led by Stalwart Esports, followed by FaZe Clan, Morph GPX as well, landed in third place. And of course, we have Hale Esports, and last, the top five will be Sersha Esports right here in Duo League. Of course, that's their duo damage dealers. Top number 1.
Now moving over to the overall leaderboard. Now we have Team Sersha on top. Stalwart Esports is trailing by 1 point. They overtake FaZe Clan and Sem9, and the rest goes on here with DX Xavier here on number 5, More GPX on number 6, 7 for the side of Halo Esports, and 8 for the side of Udo Alliance.
Sersha back to the top of the leaderboard after 4 matches here in day number 1's main event. But of course, the Stalwart Esports followed. Well, guys, 4 matches for both top 2 teams. So FaZe Clan still has 3 more matches, and they will be joining with us as well in game number 5, as well as Sem9 right here. And the Savior already has 2 matches so far. I think they have already played 3 matches, or yeah. Imagine they only played 2 matches and they have already topped their team on the top 5 in the leaderboard compared to the teams who already played 4 matches so far, Gordon.
And
And
they
there you go, our top 9. Yeah. Top 9 A Gun X I8 right here with total 17 TMs. Top number 10, Vampire Esports for Miracle Vibes, followed with 16 points, as well as Seventh Element on the top 12. IHC Esports 13 points. NB Esports top 15, Bigatron Villains, and CMFX GSM with both 10 points.
You get 10 points for them. Still, hey, we still have one more round to go for them. And if ever, let's say, Aegon I8, Vampire Esports, 4 Miracle Vibe, 7 Elements, IHE Esports, and NB Esports won't be able to perform, may Bigatron Red Villains and CMF XGSM be able to overtake them? Because after all, there is the room of getting at least like 20 to 30 points for a round. So it might just be them stealing away with that one. But at the same time, it's easier said than done. I mean, after all, coming in from the last 4 matches that we've had, they've been pretty cold. So it's going to take a lot of time as well for them to rev their engines back up and to step on the gas pedal to change the pacing for their team.
Yes, I'm expecting more actions and more a good comeback coming from CMF and Bigatron, as well as the top 2 teams that is in the last of our leaderboard, as well as NB Esports. They also had 3 more matches, and they will be joining with us in our game number 5. So the Group A will not be joining in our last match as of today. There will be B, C, D, and Group E in this map.
Yeah, definitely. And moving over now, questions here is gonna be why we did 4 Miracle Vibes didn't play is because of the fact that they weren't really part of this very round. But I know for a fact on the next round you'll be able to see them. So better hang on tight for the people that is looking for 4 Miracle Vibes, as they are gonna be having their last match onto the next run. But obviously, typically we're gonna be having a short break before we head on to the next round, but it's not going to be happening not right now here in Empress. Before we do wrap things off here for this round number 4, I want to ask, which team did you actually expect to win on the round?
Of course, as for the game number 4, I was expecting for FaZe Clan actually. So Um, Gigi will play for STE as one of my favorite team in this round. But of course, guys, for the STE and Faceland, they will have be playing in our last match today as they have already completed their 4 rounds of the day. Of course, we will be having for the fans of For Miracle, they will be joining with us in our game number 5. So don't worry, guys, stay tuned and don't go away. Grab a Mountain Dew and wait for the action.
Yeah, just gotta wait it out for the action indeed. But before anything else, before we head on to the last and final round, we're gonna be in a short break. We'll be right back.
It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing at all. Or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like the playing cards close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something that I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing at all. Or nothing at all. It's almost like falling in love for the first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or I won't regret. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or
And now we're back for more actions here for Do League PUBG Mobile. We are your casters for this last and final round, and obviously for the last and final day of this tournament, of course, as we will be sticking it throughout until the very end. I am the Warden here. Alongside with me is going to be the Empress, and we are your casters for the English broadcast of this event.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, award. And here we go, last map of the day. But of course, unfortunately, Group A will not be able to join us in the finale of the day's event. But of course, don't worry, guys. Group B will be joining with us as well. So don't go away. There will be a due moment in our game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, game number 5 is going to be this absolute round where we could possibly call out whether can we see teams play it out slow because this is the last opportunity for day 1, or may it be them just taking advantage of the fact that this is really the time for them to change things up and play a bit faster this time around. So I'm not exactly going to make any calls here as of the moment, but one thing for sure, if I was in this competition, I'd play fast here, get this elimination set within. After all, if you do get like 10 elimination points in the process and you do secure yourself in the top 5, most of the times you will be able to overthrow who will be able to get the winner chicken dinner.
Of course, a back-to-back winner chicken dinner by ST. That was a very, very strong performance coming from the team as well as Some 9 and Sersha Esports. The Sersha was able to maintain their position in the first place and the overall leaderboard after 4 matches. And I'm expecting for the Savior right here to be on the top 3 at least, as they have performed very well from game number 1 up to the last match a while ago.
Yeah, and once more, it's going to be the night here for Stalwart Esports, as it's going to be pretty hard to claim as well, and who's going to be able to put up exactly what they did. Coming in, they've won 2 maps in a row, and it wasn't separated at all. It was back to back here, coming from Soundhawk all the way down to Erangel as they claim the jungle coast of PUBG Mobile. But we go back now into the scene of Miramar, and this is going to be a pretty wide map. So here we go. Finally, we are starting off the game, and the drop here looking to slice down on the middle, coming in from the northern side all the way down south.
Here we go, Warden, the finale of today's main event. But unfortunately, guys, Stalwart Esport will not be playing in this map, actually. They already finished their 4 rounds. So that's it for Stalwart until game number 4. But here we have 7th element for Miracle Esports will be here with us as well. Don't worry for the fans out there. We're currently watching our live stream. Genesis Esports still has 3 players for now. I'm not really looking more positive in this team for today, but hopefully I'll be seeing the team more complete by tomorrow's matches. And here we go. We have Hale Esports right here as well. NBE Esports, IHE, Morph, as well as Face Clan will be joining with us. And we have Some 9 Vampire Esports, and we also have CMF right here and 7th element. For Miracle Vibes as well is in the lobby. So there you go. Main event. As you can see in the screen right now, our top 8 teams. Sersha Esports, 41 total points. Stalwart Esports coming to the 2nd place. FaZe Clan, Some 9, Savior, Morph GPX, and Hale Esports Yodo Alliance in our top 8 in today's match up to 4th game.
And now we get to see the drops here happening for the side of Seven Elements. They are going to be facing a bit of a run here as they did drop all the way down to the northern side. And they do claim the town pretty easily, but unfortunately, the zone is still far away. But for the side of Persija Evos, all the way down to Halo Esports, Alter Egos, and so on. They are part of the mixture already. And for the time being, we have seen altercations here happening. I do believe between the Xavier and NB Esports, as the Xavier, they lost their first two players under the banner of NB Esports.
There you go. I can see right here a close encounter as well. On your screen, a Morph, a GPX, and I can see two more teams in the same area. IHC Esports already gained one elimination point so far in the early stage of the game.
Yeah, and that's exactly how you want to start things off here, especially on this last and final round. And moving over now here to the side of IHC once more, this has been one of the most hyped up team as well here on this competition, but unfortunately they haven't been able to put up the enough impact at all to make it a scratch towards the first page of the overall standing. But the Xavier, they've dealt with one spot already. They want to go for more run here up in NB Esports, but as time passed by, we get to see that the Xavier, they just trampled down, and they are going to be finishing off
Oh.
as the 16th team here for this last and final round.
I was really expecting for the Savior to perform well, as this is their fourth match of the day, as they're already on the top five of the leaderboard actually. But unfortunately, by tomorrow, maybe I can see this Savior to perform more better and gain more points as well. So don't worry, guys. We still have 5 more days to go for the first week of this main event. Looking at the NB Esports, they already secured 4 elimination points so far right here in our last match of the day.
Yeah, and NB Esports, I'm loving the whole contact that they've been able to do. Same goes for Set of IHG. They claim the second team to be able to get the elimination as well. So let's see if that can be retained overall. But looking at the composition, honestly, FaZe Clan are on this vengeance run so far. They were struggling big time, especially in regards to the final clashes on towards the previous round that we had on the Wrangle. Let's see if they can finally show up, and perform exactly what they were able to build up on the previous round. But for now, they are not going to be able to get anything as of the moment.
The same position right here, stacked with 3 more teams, but Morph Esports right there at the top. The current location, IHC might be in trouble for a while if they will just go in an open area. Alter Ego right here in an open area against Halo Esports right there at the east side of the Alva's position. But yes, he's just looking for the enemies right there, but he can feel the vibes of Halo Esports right in front of him.
Now, Alter Egos is a bit of a team that has been struggling as well. And unfortunately, with only having 3 players in this very run, actually, they have 4. So, hey, never mind.
Yes.
But
They are 4, yes.
But at the same time, it's not really going to make the biggest difference as the fact that, with each and every player that has been able to play on this very round, they haven't been able to get the connections to get the eliminations or the knocks overall. So I just wish that they are going to be able to, put up a fight, because once more, one of the crowd favorites here, Alter Ego.
IHC is down right there. 1 player on the ground under the banner of Morph Esports right there. Alex right here with a UMP, but of course right there, Godless just spotting, getting a very good position right here against the Morph Esports IHC a demo. OG is now down on his knees trying to look for someone for a revive right here, but Euro CMZ with a UMP trying to look for the enemy's position. But there it is, hunting down Euro right here, jiggling left and right, looking for the enemy's position, trying to hear and listen for the footstep right here. But I don't think he may be able to find Godless right there. He's still standing. There you go. What a match with a UCI, but unfortunately, Pep and Ezel Slayer right here is down on his knees. Euro still okay with a DBS on the hand right here. What's gonna happen here for a revive? Matt Warden.
Can you get the revive, Yoru? Holding still. Steady. Closes the door. Wants to pop out with a DV. Yes! And they go for this wraparound instead. And that's going to be a good call here for Yoru. Now, the attention is diverted. But at the same time, his teammate once more goes down to the ground. But they want to go for the double chow now. DVS on the other side. May we get to see some more? Unfortunately, no for the set of Alex. And IHC, they lose one more player now, leaving them with only 2.
Again, right here, some 9 on the spot right here. But let us go back to Morph GPX against IHC right here with a DBS. Will be able to flush this. Oh, Euro was able to gun down one more player from IHC. And there you go. IHC is out of the game right here. Stage number 1 of our last match in our main event of day number 1.
Yeah, day number 1. Indeed. And, fortunately, we still have more composition that we can talk about here as time passes by. And now, Sem9 is going to be a squad that I'm going to be watching out for here the most, especially on the run for Miramar. After all, they were the team that was able to take the first map here. So let's see if that's going to be continuous for this one. They are in rotation now, right around the vicinity of Picado. And really nicely, they don't really have anything to deal with. So if they want to go for the loot up, then go for it, because there's really nothing much happening as of the moment. Cat Slow gets one player here down from the side of Aegon I8, and that could be another troublesome take here for the set of Aegon I8. And for Aegon I8, they're not too bad of a team actually in regards to winning those gunfights, but with this discrepancy that they're put up, I think they might just get slowed down for the time being.
Yes, it is. Hale already secured 2 elimination points so far in stage number 2 for a Revive Tiger right here. And yeah, Aegon I8 is just right around the corner where Hale Esports is just in a position right there. There you go. Our stage number 3 circle of the day.
And, the circle right now is going to be favoring a lot of teams actually in this competition, aside from the side of Official 1-for-1 coming in from 7 Elements. A bit of a mixture as well for Genesis Esports, Vampire Esports, NB Esports as well, alongside with Morph GPX. And I do believe there is a clash happening here between them. As we get to see on the left side, it's going to be not going to be Heal Esports, but it's going to be Morph GPX and NB Esports going head-to-head right now onto the eastern side, western side of the map.
For Miracle right here in your screen, cooking a nade, top 9, double 2 right here against. I'm so surprised how it will happen, but yes, he's still cooking another one more nade. Will it damage the enemy right in front of you? Will it cook someone? But unfortunately, guys, it did not give any damage. Right there, Doc 922 is getting a damage coming from the enemy right there in front of that DBS. He was able to gun down one player, but yes, unfortunately, Apex 922 for a support right there. They might be able to squad wipe right here. One full squad for a finish. Apex 922 with UMP.
Apex 922 once more. I love to call him as the Apex Predator, as he is just such a very reliable man to get those eliminations said and done. And for Miracle Vibes, they really need this clash badly up against Alter Egos, because they were not really being able to perform well coming in from the last 4 previous rounds. So they do take one more elimination for their side. But one player is also close to getting knocked down. FaZe Clan found into the mixture, and now Alter Egos will be eliminated from the scene as well. And now it's going to be a battle between FaZe Clan and 4 Miracle Vibes.
Strong team, strong player, facing off with one another right here. Mela 6 right here. The team already has 1 elimination point so far, and we are still at the early stage 2 of the game. This is our last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. But look at the scores. We already lost 3 teams right here, leaving us with 13 teams, 44 players still alive. FaZe Clan versus 4 Miracle right here. FaZe Clan. 4 Miracle Vibes, will they be able to knock down or win this engagement against the FaZe Clan? These 2 teams are very strong, Mark.
Yeah, very strong indeed. And I think that in some way, if any of these 2 will go down as of the moment, it would be pretty devastating for my eyes. And now, looking at the circle, it's going to be revolving around half of Lost, to be honest. And that's going to be plenty of obstacles for the teams to play with for now. But we get to see on the left side, FaZe Clan might just get dropped down here by four Miracle Vibes. We get to see one player running away. On then for the U, trying to hold on for dear life, but he gets knocked down to the ground, and FaZe Clan now on the verge of losing as of the moment, but more men wants to step up for the squad, claiming the first casualty here up against this respective squad, but at the same time, it's not looking so bright for them.
Two players are now down in the ground by FaZe Clan, but Mormon is now out of the game, leaving Ventoris right here, trying to revive his teammates right here, trying to recover with the damage given to them by Vampire Esports, lurking around the corner where they're currently in a position. But Vampire Esports also trying to recover, but getting a damage coming from the teams from a distance where they are in an open area. But there you go, Ventoris for a finish right here, cooking a nade. Morph Esports is just right around the corner right here. You can see the Vampire Esports right there finishing in for another more kill. Ventoris trying to gain the power right here against Vampire Esports.
Ooh la. 7 elements will be having complete set of players here for the moment, but they haven't really gotten anything out from this very round so far. And at the same time, they're known for clutching things up. But for now, it's going to be spotlight here between Vampire Esports and Morph GPX. Stone left alone in a 1v4, and he's not going to last any longer no more. It's going to be Vampire Esports eliminated.
I was expecting for a miracle right there for Vampire Esports. Unfortunately, a Morph GPX who don't want to surrender the game. This is the last match of the day, and they already have 5 elimination points so far. Stage 3 of the game right here in Miramar, the last match of our day 1 main event.
Last and final round for this very first day. And now, big old standoff here between Hill Esports and official 1-for-1. Could happen here. Tiger making a lot of noise, growling through the skies, making his presence felt. But at the same time, it's not really the best opportunity for him as official 1-for-1. They have the warehouse to play with, and if it does get players tagged up, all official 1-for-1 has to do is just fall back and just calm down and just go for the reset. But back to the circle we go. We get to see now that there's just so much things going on, but at the same time, nothing really exchanging. But I think a possible casualty that could happen here could be Sem9 and Hale Esports. And on the flip side, we also have FaZe Clan up against official 1-for-1. Morph GPX on rotation coming in from the southern side of the circle. For Miracle Vibe, still not part of the official zone, but they don't really have anything to go against with as they cross through the outskirts. So we might just be able to see a very compact circle here as we talk about stage 5.
All right, let us go back to the action right there. Here we are back to Hale Esports. 2 elimination points so far. Flash trying to give an element of surprise for the enemies right here, trying to defend their position in this warehouse. Back to FaZe Clan. 3 more players still trying to survive right here, but 4 Miracle Vibes right there, like just right around the corner where FaZe Clan is currently in a position. There might be a part 2 of their engagement just in a while.
I love this. I love the narratives. I love the storylines. FaZe Clan for Miracle Vibes. Are we going to
Part
see them play this one on another part or another run? Or are they just going to haggle things down, play it out just slowly, and wait for, the possible fight to come true later on? But for now, heavily, steadily, still.
Nothing much is happening right here. First, Sejaw Evos right here, still in an action. Luxy right here. Still, the team doesn't have any elimination points so far. We are currently in stage number 4 of the game. Stage number 5 will about to start in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. 12 teams still standing, guys. 38 players in this lobby. Match number 5. Who will take home the last winner chicken dinner of today's main event?
I think it might just be Sem9 here, even though they only have 2 players. But at the same time, 4 Miracle Vibes coming in from the 6 eliminations that they've had. They're on the run right now to do exactly what I didn't expect them to do. After all, a bounce back is surely something that we want to see, and it's going to be the perfect opportunity for them. More GPX once more as well. A team that isn't really expected to perform a lot is now, getting some Slayer as well for this last and final round. So I want to see how they can handle the next few situations they're in. But first out of Haley Esports, though, look at the competition that they have all around. 4 squads in total, 3 that they got to deal with. But in the process, Genesis Esports, they get eliminated.
Back here in an action, Face Clan again in your screen. They still have 3 elimination points, but again, there will be facing 4 Miracle Vibes back to back. But 1-for-1 official is just right around the corner on the southeast side of their current position. But 4 Miracle Vibes is just right in front of Face Clan here. This is gonna be a part 2 of the team's engagement in this match.
8 teams may remain, make it 11 teams actually. Egg 8 on the verge of losing their only player as well. For now, Face Clan still holding on to this house. 4 Miracle Vibes playing around the outskirts, around the mountains they go. And if ever Face Clan decides to go out in the open, that could be their demise here. As we all know Doc, we all know Baron, we all know how well they can connect from the distance. And let's see if they can get that opportunity. NV Esports will be right around the parameter of Prestige Evos as well, alongside with NV Esports. And I think that could honestly be a very devastating factor if ever they put a lot of attention towards them, because that could be a possible pinch to their side.
Yes, for that Warden, NB Esports will have to play offensive right here. And Hale Esports, Prestige Esports will be playing defensive at this point of the game. NB Esports right here lurking around the corner in this position. They might not be able to get inside the zone quickly as possible, as they are already teams that are in position in that part. Keeping the teams that will be coming inside the circle. But there you go, guys. Particle Vibes against Face Clan back to back again. They are not really leaving each other right here. Who will be? They're still outside of the zone right now, Warden. And as you can see right here, Ben Torres trying to spot on for Miracle Vibe right there in front of him. But yes, this game will not end nicely between these two.
Surely not. And NB Esports, Haley Esports, holding on to the construction house. Will pop the Molotov as well, gets low, will go down to the ground. Only a quarter away to get put down overall. He wants to go for the heal up, but the nade flies through, and only one more bullet to connect, and he might just go down. It's a battle of lethals here, a battle of utilities. And it's just all about the precisement of the trajectory that they can offer here. And so far, no teams wants to go head-to-head in regards to the gunfights. They still want to find a way to open things up with the nades.
As what I have said a while ago, NB Esports will be playing offensive, and Real Esports will be trying to defend. Will try to defend their position right here. Mondo right there, knocked down by that nade. But yes, Akazuko right here, still standing for the team. Will he be able to give a revive right there? But he will be pushed by Real Esports right there, trying to push in 1v3 situation. However, NB Esports is now out of the game. Stage number 5 of our last match today.
Now we talked about the 10 teams that remains, but on the feed we got to see CMF, GSM, put players down to the ground here for a set of 4 Miracle Vibes. They get 2, but in the process, Prestige Evos, they want to go for a fight up against 7 elements, and they got 1 player out from the chase already. Maybe some more on the monster truck they go, and they want to go closer just a little bit to have a better angle. G24 DP is longing to find a way to get out from the scene, but unfortunately, he doesn't really have a lot of room to work with aside from the smokes. The nade flies through. May get the connection. Absolutely not. Still holding on for dear life.
7E right there is getting a damage, as well as Red Phase right here in exchange of throwables between the 7 Element and Prestige Evos. But yes, clouds of the smokes right there. But that was a good opening. Red Phase has won this match, sending 7th Element back to the lobby. That's the end of their journey in this match.
7 elements out all because of Procedure Evos, but for Miracle Vibes, Doc here up front, Redface has a health pack to play with, but at the same time, does he have enough time? The nade flies through. Doc shuts him down, and Procedure Evos, they get eliminated as well. But the fight's not over, not just yet. Rafai from the side of 1-for-1 will get burned down to the ground. The smoke flies through. Want to close down the distance, but from the back lines, it's going to be Morph GPX. Cleon here making the play alongside with his teammates now. And 1-for-1 official. This might would just be their demise as well. Janaza will not be able to make a fight, and they go down. And now we get to see top 7 teams that will remain.
That was an unfortunate for one more team coming from Pakistan will be out of the game right here, stage number 6. We do still have 7 teams still standing, but don't worry for the fans coming from Pakistan. We do still have Aegon, IA already still alive. Hale will be in trouble given by NB Esports. They really have an advantage right here, Warden. They can see everyone down there. NB Esports might have a free kills right there, but given with a good spot of the teams in an open area, but NB Esports right here is spread out in this location. Everyone will be trying to be at the edge of the zone for now. But there you go. Morph Esports is just right there, giving themselves a good cover, but that some teams down below might be playing in a very good defensive. They really have to defend their position coming from the team that will be clashing in to their compound.
I think the odds here is just favoring Haley Esports at most. Yes, for sure, they're not really the number 1 team right now in regards to the elimination points, but it's only 2 points behind here, and they have 4 players in total that they can work with. For Miracle Vibes, they have 9, but they only have 2 players, so it's going to be a bit of a test here for Apex and Doc to make the difference as of the moment. Doc out in the open will go for a fallback, and I think a squad will be rotating here directly to their warehouse. And I think that this is going to be a team here from the side of CMF, GSM here. But quite fortunately, they do have the distance zone for now. And if ever the zone favors them, they might just be able to exploit that and have a better look on this last and final few circles.
Yes, Doc 922 right here trying to scout the area surrounding them. They might be able to get a kill points right there between the teams. Sam 9 and Hale Esports fighting together, but yeah, they will be giving a good opening to Doc 922 right here for additional elimination points. For Miracle Vibes already secured 9 elimination points so far, led by East 922.
Very still game, very still moment. But with 1 player knocked down here for Miracle Vibes, they only have 1 lifeline now. And that's going to be Doc for you, looking to get the pickup. But they got to worry about...
Oh.
They got to worry about FaZe Clan from afar getting the connection. But hey, battle's not over. FaZe Clan, you have alerted Morph GPX that you are around the vicinity. And it's going to be on Danks here trying to spray down, trying to help out his teammates. But they just get overpowered for the time being. But hey, you know, last 6 here still putting up a fight for the moment, but at the same time, you know, he is out in the open, and if he doesn't really get out from the chase, he might just be him going down as well.
Well, Mela Signal already had a very good support right behind him against Morph GPX right there. Now cooking for a nade. He might be able to finish the Morph GPX right there, but it did not connect. Morph GPX for a revive, but that Molly might be able to send the whole squad right there back to the lobby. And there you go. He's pushing in 1v2 situation. Morph is now out of the game. 4 teams. Aegon XI8 has already been eliminated in a process right here. There you go. FaZe Clan, Hale, GSM, and Sam9. Top 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Stage number 7. The circle is now closing in. Who will take home the final winner chicken dinner in this event? Actually, it's a day 1. I have to take that one back.
You know, it's looking really tough here overall for this last final circle because there's really nothing
Really
much
tough.
to work with. So whoever comes out victorious is going to be so impressive here, especially for the set of 7-9. They only have 2, no kills whatsoever. And I thought that they might just be able to go back to back here for Miramar, but with no eliminations at all, they haven't been able to fuel up. So that's just about that. This could be just leaning towards Face Clan or Hale Esports. But at the same time, TMF, GSM could be the squad as well to take the spotlight out of the way, as they have a complete set of composition as well. Hale Esports will be next to Face Clan. Well, a compound will be separating them at most, but everything is just getting closer now. In Face Clan, they initiate a fight up against GSM.
Well, there you go. Hail, Tiger right here, trying to spot with an opening, trying to defend their position. We have a team right at the center, and they are surrounded by 3 teams right here. Hail Esports trying to defend their position. Face Clan closing in to Hail Esports. Will they be able to defend their position right here against Face Clan? 7-9 is just right around the corner as well, waiting for the right moment to get into the party right here. CMF waiting around outside of the zone right here. CMF just right in the moment, waiting for the right moment right here to get some kills. Top 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 54 seconds for the zone to start closing in.
4 teams remain, 13 players in total. And this compound here might just be the battlefield that we gotta watch out for. Hale Esports right now, they have this one on lockdown. FaZe just right around as well. And I think it's just all going to come down to the timing here between these squads overall. After all, 4 squads is quite a lot here, especially since the fact that for the most of it, they're pretty composed. Now, FaZe Clan, Ventoris, gonna go for some shots to connect, but unfortunately, he just gets more damage rather than good. And they are playing around the warehouse now, but unfortunately, this is the only wall that separates them from being open from the rest of the opposition.
Hale Esports really has a good position right here, as they are taking the center, but FaZe Clan might be able to clutch this game, as Hale Esports is being surrounded by 3 more teams. As soon as they get an opening, give an opening to the teams, it might be an elimination points for CMF, FaZe Clan, and Semna right here. FaZe Clan will be in a different position right here, difficult position, difficult situation, as they have to get inside a zone that will give CMF an opening against the FaZe Clan right here.
I'd be really impressed for FaZe Clan if ever they are going to be able to go out from this vicinity. It's going to be putting them into a very convincing spot, as Hale Esports actually might just get wrapped up here by the set of Memo. Has the ZAM4. 3 opportunities in front. And he goes for the shot. The smoke separating him from the vision of Sem9 as well. And C-Sky out of the open. Easy shot for him. Gonna go for the spray down. Can he get the last and final bullet to connect to get the kill? C-Sky only still haggling, standing strong. And Memo doesn't get the kill.
That was a steal kill for a Memo, but there you go, guys. Sem9 is still alive. We do still have 4 teams still standing right here. Hale Esports is now in the hell, given to them intense pressure coming from 3 teams surrounding them to take over their position right here. FaZe Clan already rushed in, getting into the action. This is gonna be a face-off. They will be able to take this 1 down for Hale Esports. FaZe Clan will not just give up this match, but Mela6 was being knocked down by that nade.
Knocked down by the nade, but the job's not over, not just yet. Hale Tiger on the nade as well. Rowdy shuts him down to the ground, and Rowdy wants to get some more. And only one big push, all he has to do, and he can possibly take down Hale Esports from this very case. FaZe only hanging on for 1 player. The second player is knocked down to the ground. And now it's going to be a field now to be seen. Back and forth we go. FaZe Clan gets eliminated. Same goes for the side of CMF x GSM. It's going to be Hale and Sem9 looking to make and bring home the chicken dinner.
What a patient given to us by Sem9 right here. DBS moment to finish off the game. Who will take home the winner chicken dinner? Both DBS, and that's it.
Wow.
Sem9 Dep was able to finish the game with a staggering winner chicken dinner. Game number 5 of tonight's main event.
Call him the Kings of Miramar. Back-to-back Miramar they went.
Sem9 back-to-back. Yes.
Wow. That is just insane.
Insane patient for me, I've seen them just lurking around the corner. Two players still standing at the end of the zone warden. Can you imagine? They just wait. They are just waiting right around there, being patient, having that clarity of plan to wait until the heat is cooled down.
That
They couldn't
was
fight with those three teams all together at one point, but yeah, GG will play to our Sam 9 right there for the second winner chicken dinner.
because we got to see for a moment the composition for the other squads. They had like four players right there. Sunline only had two. They weren't really able to get any eliminations from the early stage. But where it matters the most is obviously at the end of it. If you get the final adjustment, you're gonna be able to secure the 10 points. And as we all know, elimination only correlates to one. So it is gonna be enough for them to get a bit of a convincing scratch here for this very first day of the Dew League here for PUBG Mobile. So congratulations to Sem9 for pushing this one through.
Yes, congratulations, Sam 9 for the second winner chicken dinner for today's day one main event. Salute, guys.
Yes.
But actually, guys, Face Clan also performed very well in the last match. They really tried their best. CMF as well. That's the thing that I wanted to see from CMF. This team has a very good competitive gameplay as well, given by a good opportunity, good opening. They tried. Hale Esports really tried to defend their position against two teams against one to defend their position. Haley Sports, good job to you guys. But there you go. Tam leading with elimination points, a total of 4 with a damage of 394. Dappa right here with 1 elimination points. Kenny and of course Mikhail right here with the early elimination at the very first stage of the game.
Kings of Miramar, as I would like to call them once more. GG, well played to them, especially to Tam for racking up those 4 eliminations. And that was really the biggest factor right there, especially on the last and final circle, to get the winner chicken dinner. But hey, you know, once more, we've seen 3 separate winners: 2 for the set of Sem9, 2 for the set of Stalwart, 1 for Sersha, 1 for the side of, I forgot the other team, but I know for a fact, they were able to put it down to the ground. For now, Healy Sports, they claim actually the most points, despite the fact that they weren't able to get the winner chicken dinner, so they are on that number 1 spot. In regards to this match number 5, Sum9 on 15, FaceClan on 13, CMF XGSM on 12, 4 Miracle Vibes on 10, Mark GPX on 9, NBE Sports on 4, Agon I8 on 3, 1 for 1 official, 7th Element, Vampire Esports, and Persija Evos on 2, and the one and only IHC Esports getting 1 elimination for that very run, and the rest goes on with other Egos, Ares, and Genesis Esports. The Xavier with having 0 on this last and final round for this first day. Hello.
Unfortunately, Warden, the savior, was taken out of the game at the early stage in that last match. But here you go, guys. The MVP top 1 will be given to you. Face Clan Nelisix right here with a total of 14 elimination points coming from Hale Esports with a Hilo gets low. Ooh, landing in the second place, and of course from the 4 Miracle is 922 with 2.45 MVP points. There we go. We can see a phase Mela 6 right here with 14 elimination points against Hale Esports. Hale gets low. What a name right there. Ranking number 1 MVP, and of course, ranking number 2 goes to Hale Esports. And yes, the average survival time for both is just close to each other.
I mean, close in regards to the average time, but the discrepancy between the kills is pretty a lot. And here is the team comparison here between
Yes,
Sem9
it is.
and Face Clan. 33 eliminations for the set of Face Clan, 19 for the set of Sem9. Damage dealt obviously could be close to get doubled as well, as there is going to be 5,669 damage, comparing it to 3,327. Overall ranking will be 1 to 2, of course. Survival time, Face Clan will have it more. So that's exactly how they roll.
Face Clan really had a long lead when it comes to the elimination points compared to Sum 9. But GG will play to Sum 9. It's not too late, guys. I'm sure you will have more points for the upcoming days in this main event.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really wild run right there, and fortunately, this is only the first day. It is a a testament to what can be offered as well for the next few days as well. And obviously, with time, what can time offer? It can heal you up. It can make you improve. You just gotta wait it out on what it offers you. But at the same time, it all goes down to your work ethics. I do wish these teams will go back to the VOD, check out what they can improve on. Until next time, they can obviously put up a better fight as well. Looking at those teams that was on the second page for the overall rankings.
Yes, indeed. But guys, don't worry. The overall result of today's matches will be posted in the official Facebook page.
Yeah, you know, I can't wait to hold on to the overall rankings because I do love myself some numbers. So that's just really about that. But I think I think Sem 9 did overtake. I think like two teams, if I'm not mistaken, and if I'm not doing my maths wrong, of course. So let's see about that. I think we still have one more scene, two more scenes to go before we wrap things off. But yeah, I mean, Empress, once more, it's been such an honor casting with you here for this Duel League, and I can't wait to get through the next few days until the very end with you.
Same here, Warden. It's really an honor and pleasure for me to work with you for the first time, as well as we would like to thank Mountain Dew right here. Do the Dew, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow we will be right here back to you in English casting together with Warden, but of course, again, the same setup for the rotation of the teams coming from match number 1 to match number 5. Each team will be given a chance to play 4 rounds every day.
Indeed, 5 rounds in total for the overall broadcast. And, once again, it's a round robin thing. Each and every squad will eventually face each other. And that's exactly what we like. It's all fair and equal. So that's just really about that. Now, once more, the factors here is that elimination points is such a huge deal. We've seen teams like FaZe Clan still struggling to get the winner chicken dinner, but it hasn't mattered overall since they do back it up with the eliminations.
Yes, I'm expecting 4 more teams to perform well and getting back stronger and gain more points, as well as I'm actually looking forward for FaZe Clan to have a winner chicken. How does it be? For the last match, it was really a good thing to see that For Miracle and FaZe Clan having two part of the engagement, but at the end, For Miracle Vice has been eliminated by FaZe Clan in a very unexpected way.
Pretty unexpected, honestly. And, I just can't wait to see as well what's going to be happening, for tomorrow's run. But for now, we're going to be closing it off here on this first day. It is Ida Warden and the Empress setting out for tonight. See you tomorrow, guys.
And I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. first time, all over again. Hold on tight to the feeling, but it's a roller coaster in my head. So I'm holding myself on a precipice, and I've been dreaming off the ground. So I'm looking for something that's definite. I'm praying you don't let me down. It's gotta be all. It's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. Oh, it's gotta be all or nothing. All or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. It's gotta be all or nothing. Oh, or nothing at all. Hold these doubts like they're playing cards, close to my chest. Turn them round for the river and hope it's something